Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with a legacy of care.
All right. Good morning, Sawubona, and Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to all of you. Thank you once again for joining us. And welcome to the Grade 10 Math Workshop, which will prepare you for your final exam. We are coming to you live from the Awqaf offices here in Greenside, Johannesburg, South Africa. And this workshop is hosted by Awqaf South Africa in association with the Department of Basic Education, Mr. Khota, and iSkills. I am Tahia and I will be your host for today. To those joining us online, let us know in the comments where you're joining us from. And without further ado, we go straight to Mr. Hasanain Abdullah, who is joining us from our Cape Town studio.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Sawubona, namaste, and good day, and a warm welcome to one and all. Awqaf SA has been hosting this maths workshop since 2015, and we have been going to centers across South Africa. So for the last 3 years, we've been conducting this hybrid online workshop, and we've been able to assist many learners with their mathematics. So traditionally, we used to do the grade 12 maths workshop to assist our grade 12s with the prep for the final exams, but we've realized that we had to open it up to other grades. So this year, since during periods during the course of the year, we have hosted the grade 10 workshop during the month of May. We've done it in August, and now this is the final one in November. And please log on to our website to view some of the past workshops that we have conducted. And yes, we have conducted this jointly with our partners, the Department of Basic Education, Mr. Khota, and iSkills. So good luck to all of you, and it's over to Tahia.
Thank you for that, Hasanain. And with that, we go straight to Mr. Elijah, who is also waiting for us on the call.
Yeah, that's correct. Good morning to everyone. Thank you very much for the opportunity and the invitation to meet the class of 2023, grade 10. We thank you for waking up to attend this session. It's very important. We're glad that wherever you are in the world, you appreciate the support that Awqaf and its partners are doing to support you. It's very important that we appreciate the support The Department of Basic Education has been part and parcel of this initiative. We want to deepen it because we want to reach many more learners wherever they might be. But let me just take this opportunity to say to the class of 2023 grade 10 that you've done the right thing by joining with others who are all over the country and all over the world, basically. To be part of this, you're showing commitment, you're showing dedication, and you're showing seriousness to passing, not just at average level, but at the highest mark possible that the support you're going to get will give you. So as a department, we are committed to making sure that we do everything that we can with our partners to make sure that you get all the type of support that you need. So thanks very much to the team for organizing this. I really appreciate, and good luck to everyone that's on the platform. Thank you very, very much to the team. Your sacrifice, your innovation, and your creativity in creating this forum for engagement on this particular subject is very important. You know, maths is what everyone is talking about, but you are availing your resources to make sure that you provide support to the learner. So thanks very much and good luck for the rest of the day. It's going to be a long day, but I know you're up to it, and please stay focused, pay attention, and benefit from this day. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for that. And with that, Mr. Hasanain, please play us Mr. Khota's launch sequence.
Eight, seven, six, five, 3, 2.
Assalamu alaikum, salamu alaikum, salamu alaikum. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How is South Africa doing? Hasanain, how are we doing there in studio? How's Cape Town doing?
We are fine, Mr. Khota. We are ready for the launch. I don't know if you're ready for takeoff over here. Here's some of the comments of some of the participants that's logged on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got learners coming in from Durban. We've got from Shoshanguve, Takalani, Tamika, Khadija. Good morning from Cape Town. Meldi, Amelda, Noku, Kenya. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got Guguletu, we got Shoshanguve, we got Tamika Governor, Cape Town. Somebody said salam, Safia Mohammed, Lenasia. Good morning from Durban. Durban, Meldi. Who's Meldi? From HTS and Hendricks. Good morning. Hello, South Africa. Hello, UK. Hello, London. Hello, Canada. Hello, Australia. Hello, UAE and Dubai. We've got learners coming in from all over the world. Some of all our expats from South Africa who's doing the Sakai syllabus, who are writing the grade 10 syllabus. They are all coming in. And we've probably got about a cohort of about 2,000 to 3,000 learners today, all online, all ready to crack math. So, boys and girls, we've got a bumper session prepared for today and tomorrow. I've got a mock paper. I've got a mock paper right here in front of us. So please, today is going to be an absolutely important session. You need to follow everything that I tell you. We're going to go through paper 1 today, paper 2 tomorrow. You know exactly what's coming out in your paper 1. Let's see what's required. There's it. You need your scientific calculator, writing pad, pen, ruler, water, sandwiches, fruit and snacks. Keep yourself hydrated. Eat through the session. We're going to be pushing our first session from 9 a.m., which is now. We had our formalities for 10 minutes. We're going to push through till about 10:30. Then we're going to take about a 30-minute break. There we go. 9 to 10:30. Hasanain, you just want to put up the program there. 9 to 10:30 algebra. 10:30 to 11. We're going to have a break. 11 to 12:30 functions and number patterns. Then we'll have a salah break. We'll break for salah from 12:30 to 1:15, and we'll have a lunch break. And then from 1:15 to 3 o'clock, between 2:30 and 3 o'clock, we will finish up with finance and probability. So guys, without any further ado, welcome Hasanain. Thank you, Mr. Elijah. Always good to hear from the Department of Education. Thank you for supporting this initiative that has been producing distinctions consistently over the past 8 years. This is our 8th year working with Awqaf South Africa, and our partnership is rock solid. So we're here to take South Africa to the next level, and inshallah, from this cohort of learners, we are going to be taking you guys to the next level. We want to see engineers. We want to see rocket scientists. We want to see people work, chemical engineers, electrical engineers, mechanical, accountants, doctors, lawyers in every single field. So we've got absolute confidence. We got absolute faith in all of you, and that's why you guys have sacrificed. Also, a huge thank you to our cohort of learners, our 20 learners that came in-house here from Roshni Islamic School. They've traveled over 50 kilometers. They've left this morning very early. I think they were up at about 6 o'clock this morning, and they made it here. So I think let's give everybody, I think you all deserve a nice round of applause. Come on, don't be shy. Give yourselves a nice round of applause for being here so early. Okay, so we've got Tahia. Thank you to our co-host, Hasanain. I'm going to go straight into the program. Can we take the show away? Abdul Kasim Johnson, Cape Town in the house. Jordan Isau, Cape Town. Modupe, Cape Town. Johannesburg. Well done. Abdul Kasim Johnson. How are we doing there in Cape Town? How's the weather in Cape Town there, Hasanain? Everything all...
Absolutely amazing. I'm going to leave you in the safe company of Tahia. Tahia is going to be taking care of everything that's going to be happening today. And yeah, I wish you guys all the best. Mr. Khota, take the show away.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Right, there's salams there from you. White Chotya. Salams, Mr. K. Mr. Chotya, welcome to the show. All right, let's get started, guys. Let's talk about the paper. The paper is 100 marks. If you guys are writing a provincial or a district paper, just make a note of this. This is very important. You need to clock 100 marks. The paper is out of 100, and you will be writing a 2-hour exam. Remember, today we are doing paper 1. Let's talk about what do you need to know in paper 1. Let's talk about your algebra. What do we need to know in algebra? We need to know products. We need to know factorization. Take all these topics down because this is going to be your checklist. Products, factorization. We need to know algebraic fractions. We need to know equations. We need to know simultaneous equations. We need to know, what else we need to know? Exponents, of course. And we need to know exponential equations. And there we go. Inequalities, the last topic that you need to know, inequalities. And there we go. This is your checklist. If you know all of this, you're going to be fully prepared for Monday, for next week's paper. Some of you are writing a district paper. Some of you write on the 10th and the 14th. Am I correct? And some of your schools have already started. Some of you will start a bit late. But this is our last program. Guys, this is just one big study session. So if by today, instead of you studying alone at home, here you're studying with a guide, and instead of us having it maybe one-on-one, we just have 3,000 learners in one big study group. So hopefully by tomorrow, by the time you leave here, you are so excited, you are actually fully equipped and fully prepared to write, even if the paper was on Monday morning, right? Without even having to go home and to go and read. All you have to do is just read through your notes to make sure that you understand the processes. Okay, so welcome. Let's get cracking, guys. Let's check how's our onliners doing there. Let's get in some of our comments there. So we've got Ferris Play, Chotya, Trishan, you made it, bro. From Cullinan, we're getting from all over Johannesburg. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. So these are our topics. This is your algebra component. Then obviously the next topic we need to know is our functions. And this is the one that you guys are dreading. But don't dread it. It's easy. You just need to know what you're doing. But it can become quite hectic in your exam. So we need to know our straight line graph. I'm giving you a total overview of what needs to be known. You need to know your straight line graph. You need to know your parabola. You need to know your hyperbola and the shift. The hyperbola and the shift. You need to know the exponential and the shift. Now, what do we need to know about these graphs, guys? We need to know how to sketch. We need to know how to find equations. We need to know how to give the domain, how to give the range, how to find distances, how to find coordinates, asymptotes, axis of symmetry, and we need to know where is f of x greater than g of x, less than g of x, times g of x. You know all these questions. So this is all the items you need to know about these 5 or 6 graphs. Okay, so we've got all this down. We've got all this down. Remember, today we need to pick up the pace, guys. This is final exams, so I cannot be moving at a snail's pace. Otherwise, we're not going to finish up today. We'll be sitting here till 10 o'clock tonight. Okay, I don't mind. Many of you need to leave early. Let's see our comments coming in. Where you guys? Come, talk to us, guys. Talk to us. Talk to us. Talk to us. Neo Manana, welcome, welcome, welcome. Wahid from Kimberley, Safia Gul, welcome. Assalamu alaikum. We greet you with the universal Islamic greeting of peace. Finally, writing on Monday, don't know what's happening. Okay, Gwen Krugersdorp. Right, Gugu Kubiana, welcome, welcome, welcome. The chilies. You must be on fire. Right, so here we go. I hope you're enjoying the show, the chilies. Algebra functions. What else do we need to know? I hope you've taken this down. Guys, I want you to also know that this is live on YouTube right now, and this recording is on the Awqaf website. So even tonight or tomorrow or in the week, you can always refer back to this entire program for problems that we've done. So you can replay and re-watch this live workshop during the course of the week for revision or intensive prep purposes. Okay, so we got algebra, we got functions. How about what else do we need to know? We need to know number patterns. Number patterns. And there we only need to know 2 number patterns, guys. We need to know the linear number pattern, which is another word for linear, who knows? Arithmetic. And the geometric. And another word for geometric is exponential. So these are the 2 number patterns that you need to know. Then we've got, so that's number patterns. That was topic number 3 or section 3. Section number 4, finance. What do you need to know in finance, guys? You need to know hire purchase agreements. Hire purchase agreements. You need to know inflation. Right? You need to know, so if the price of this calculator was say 20 Rand in 2020, what is the price of this in 2028 if the inflation rate is 11% per annum? Don't worry, I'm just giving you an example. We're going to be doing worked examples through this. You need to know simple interest. You need to know your straightforward compound interest. And we need to know a timeline. We have also what we call straight line depreciation. Have you guys done straight line depreciation? Straight line depreciation. That is the book value of an item. Book value. Book, or what we call the scrap value. And that is your finance for the year. So we need to do timelines, simple interest, compound interest, inflation, hire purchase, and straight line depreciation. And then we have the next topic, the last topic that's going to give us our total of 100 marks, the one where you guys are battling probability. There we need to know mutually exclusive events, mutually exclusive events. We need to know independent events. We need to know tree diagrams. And we need to know Venn diagrams. And there we go, guys. That's going to be your total of 100 marks. And remember, we're not aiming here just to pass, guys. 30% is the national pass rate. We're not aiming to pass. We're aiming to get distinctions, because just with the bare pass rate, you ain't getting to university. Right? If you ever have any hopes of going to college or university or going to further your studies, to excel, to become a professional, to become a meaningful contributor to South Africa, to run big programs like this within your field, inshallah, Ameen, one day, very soon, you guys need to make sure, remember, this is serious business. This is serious business. There's a reason why everybody has sacrificed an entire weekend at your final exams. There's a reason everybody woke up at 5 a.m. this morning to get ready for today's program, right? This is serious business. You guys are writing. This year could be to decide whether you are going to pass or to fail. If your parents are rich and if they've got millions and you don't need to do it, I don't even see why you even need to be at school. Just sit back, chill, retire, and enjoy your father's money. But trust me, without education, you'll blast it within a week. You'll be broke within 6 months. So you need education. So whether you have rich parents or you do not have rich parents, whether you have the backup in life, doesn't matter where you are in society, guys. What you want to do is become independent. What is our aim? To make you to be able to stand on your own 2 feet in life. One day you guys are going to be professionals, you guys are going to be parents, and you're going to have to support a family. And how are you going to do it? And you're going to have to support a country. How do you intend doing it without education? So without any delay, let's get into our program. Sundus from Kimberley, welcome. Morning from Shoshanguve. Right. There we go. In finance, what about monthly payments and interest rate? Yes, that's what we will be doing. Your simple interest, compound interest. Right, let's get going. Let's start with our first topic, products. Now, you know products? Right. Let's go into products. Topic number 1. The question here will say simplify. Now, we all know what is a product. A product is an answer to a multiplication problem. Right. We get different types of products. Number 1, we get the distributive law. Where we have one term outside and many terms inside. That's what it would look like. So remember, we distribute. Now, it won't tell you simplify by distribution. Obviously, the question in the exam will just say simplify. Question number 2. We have so this is one term times many terms. Right? Now we have a binomial times a binomial. What is that? It's 2 terms. Bi like bicycle, right? 2. So it's 2 terms. So it's your double bracket. We have 2 terms times 2 terms. You all know, your teachers in school show you the system called FOIL. First, first, your 2 first terms, your 2 outer terms, your 2 inner terms, your 2 last terms. You multiply them all out. Right? I'm going to start you off with one easy. In each of them, I'm going to do one easy, one difficult. One easy, one difficult. We cannot do 50 examples of the same type. We don't have the time. So we got the distributive law. We got the binomial times a binomial. We have squaring a binomial. And what does that look like? That's 2 terms all squared. So let's say separated by a plus or minus sign. So you're squaring a binomial, and the last one we have is a binomial times a trinomial. That is 2 terms times 3 terms. 2 terms times 3 terms. So what do we do here? What's the system here, guys? The first term times all, the second term times all, and all we do is we collect our like terms. So I hope you guys are taking this down. We're starting from scratch, as if we're starting maths from the beginning of the year. So whether you're a 20%er, a 10%er, 90%er, makes no difference. This program today and tomorrow is for everybody. We're going to start off with the first one called the distributive law. And I'm going to show you how to identify it and what to do in the exam. Don't mess it up. In mathematics, we take everything into consideration. We leave nothing out. Okay, let's see. How's our comments? Hope you guys are enjoying the show, guys. Let's dala Neo Manana. Let's dala maths, guys. Osizweni. Remember, guys, make sure that your internet is good, guys. Vuchela says we can't see anything. The screen is not clear. Check your internet connection, guys. Check your internet connection. Check your internet connection. Let's check, let's check, let's check. Everybody okay? Can you guys see? Let's see. Let's get some of your... Is that better for you guys? Otherwise, go out and come back in. So Melda says, yep, her screen is clear. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, I think some of the learners are having a challenge. Yes, the video is being live streamed and it will go up onto the Awqaf website. Good morning, good morning, good morning from Durban, Nontebo, Bengu. Okay, guys, let's get started. Okay, we're starting with the distributive law. I'm clearing the frame. I'm clearing the frame. The first question here says simplify. The first question says simplify. And let's say negative 2a squared into 3ab squared minus 4a cubed b4 plus 5. Right? A question like this worth 3 marks. Let's see if you guys can start this one on your own. Let's see if you guys can start this one on your own. Go to settings on the video quality. Okay, thanks, Trishan. Increase your quality there, advanced 720 to make it clear. Go to your settings on your screen. So yeah, you just want to tell them exactly how to get it, how to get the screen clearer. Check. Okay, thank you. Increase the quality, guys. Thank you, Tando. Happiness, it's clear. You guys all have Bonga from Nigeria, but residing in Kimberley. Welcome, Nigeria in the house. Go to your video settings, guys. Go to advanced and go to 720 pixels to make it clear. There we go. Takalani, yes, what Trishan said, it works. There we go. Let's start it. Guys, let's go through this one together. So we got one term times many terms. So what law do I use here? The distributive law, am I right? So we start from the sign in the front. Please, we are simplifying, put an equal to sign. Many of you in the exams, you don't put an equal to sign. When you are simplifying, you always put your equal to signs one below the other. Right, Kesam? Right, let's start. Negative times a positive is a negative. 2 times 3 is 6. A2 times A1 is A3. B squared. There we go. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 4 is 8. A2 times A3. We're multiplying. Bases are the same. We add the powers. 2 plus 3 is 5. B4. Negative times positive is a negative. 2 times 5. 10, a squared. Can I add or subtract these terms? No, I can't. They are unlike. That's my final answer. So this is a level 1 question. Let's go to a level 2 or level 3 question. What the level 2 or level 3 for grade 10 is if I gave you a fraction in the start. So let's say negative 3 over 4x into 6x squared y minus 10x plus 4x squared y cubed. Right. Now that one would be, and let's make it 4 over 5. Let's make it interesting. And that's a 3 there. Right. Let's simplify this one. I don't know what method you guys use in school, but this is an exam question. Let's see if you guys can crack this one on your own. Thanks, Naledi. You can see now everything is. There we go. There we go. There we go. Increase your quality, guys. Go to your settings. Go to advanced. Your video settings on your screen and go to 720 pixels. Increase your quality. Thank you, Tefi. Check your settings on your on Restream. Even 540p is also good enough. Thanks. Who is that from? YV.95. Thanks, Tando. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So even if you are logging in from a school, yes, we use the same rule. Of course, we use the same rule, but watch what we do. Remember, we make that over 1. We make that over 1 because we're dealing with fractions. So watch what we do. Now, when we so a negative times positive. A negative times a positive is a negative. Now, when we're multiplying, remember we are multiplying fractions. So when we multiply two fractions, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So 3 times 6 is 18 over 4 times 1 is 4. Right? I know in our next step, we're going to simplify it. But for now, just do numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. Right, Jafar? Right. x1 times x2, x3, y. Negative times negative is a positive. 3 times 10 is 30. Over 4 times 1 is 4. X times x is x squared. Negative times positive is a negative. 3 times 4 is 12. Over 4 times 5 is 20. x1 times x2 is x3, y cubed. Right, I'm putting a tick there. You all understand that. You know exactly what we did there. Desai, Saluji, we're good. Right, excellent. Now we need to simplify this. That's not our simplest form. Minus. Right. Now what do? We need to simplify 18 over 4. What number, what factor goes into? So we divide that by 2. We divide that by 2. 18 divided by 2 is 9. Over 4 over 2 is 2. X cubed y plus, we divide this also by 2. 30 divided by 2 is 15. Over 4 over 2 is 2. X squared minus, here we can divide it by 4. 12 divided by 4 is 3. 20 divided by 4 is 5. X cubed, y cubed. And that is your final answer. There we go. You did it step by step. This is a warm-up, guys. This is still the easy stuff. Remember, we're going to immerse ourselves in mathematics today with exponents, products. Make sure you follow. Make sure you understand everything. Okay, let's check our comments there. Guys, did you guys get that one right? Balet Seshao, go and check your settings. Is it clearer? Thanks, Tando. It's clear, NATO. Jordan, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Check your settings. If you just joined Vuchala, go to your settings go to your video settings on your, below your screen. Go to your settings, go to video quality, go to advanced and 540 or 720p. Okay. Check your video settings on your computer or on your desktop. It's here. It's on this Restream, guys. It's on Restream. At the bottom of your screen, you'll see a mic, you'll see a video, you'll see a upload, you'll see a plus, and you will see a settings button. Click on the settings, go to your video settings. Okay, there we go. That is the first one, guys. That's the first one. Let's go into the second type where we got two terms. So question, simplify. 2x minus 3, 4x plus 1. Let's go. Simplify that. Q for question, A for answer. This is very easy. Obviously, that's the easy one. Now, the grade 10 one like this would be 2 over 3x minus 5 into 4x minus a half. Something like that. This is a grade 10 one. This one here, if you get it in the exam, bonus, you must be very happy. That's a grade 8 and 9 question. That's a grade 10 question there on that side. You must thank your lucky stars if you get this one correct. They are onliners winning there. They're coming right. They're winning. They're getting the picture clear. Come, guys. Let's do the first one. Let's do the first one. Foil. First, outer, inner, last. So let's do it together, guys. Let's do it together. That's what we're here to do, to help you. We're all going to work together as if we are writing our final paper together. Right. 2x times 4x is 8x squared. 2x times 1 is plus 2x. Minus 3 times 4x is minus 12x. Negative 3 times positive 1 is minus 3. Now we collect our like terms. We have 8x squared plus 2 minus 12 minus 10x minus 3. There we go. That's your final answer. I'm sure the whole of South Africa and all our onliners all got it correct. Well done, well done, well done. Right this side. Now let's look at the grade 10 one there on that side. Now be careful with this one. I'm going to show you a different style of doing that one. I'm sure, did you all get this one right, guys? Google go to your settings. If you say your screen is not clear, go to your settings on your screen. At the bottom, there's a settings button. Go to video, go to advanced, and click on 720. Remember, this is being streamed live to YouTube as well. And it is on the Awqaf website as well. It will be there. You can review, you can watch this over and over and over. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, so you all took the first one down. You all took the first one down. Let's go into the second one. Let's go into the second one. Let's see if you guys can crack this one. Simplify this. Now watch this one, guys. Watch this, what I'm going to do. I'm just going to rewrite it here on the side. 2 over 3x minus 5 into 4x minus a half. Right. I don't like making a half like that. Let's put it like this. It's easier to work. 1 over 2. So I'm going to erase this one here on the right. Let's go, let's go, let's go, guys. So now what we do, watch here. I like doing it this way. I put that over 1. I put that over 1. From BODMAS, you always know we do our brackets first. So in our brackets, I'm going to find the LCD. What am I going to find? The lowest common denominator here and the LCD there. So watch what I do. What's the common denominator here between 3 and 1? Is 3. Between 1 and 2 is 2. Right. You all got that. Right. Now watch. 3 goes into 3 once. 1 times 2x is 2x minus 1 goes into 3. 3 times 5 is 15. Yes or no? Good. So I'm putting a tick there. You all understand. I found the LCD, lowest common denominator. Right, Ravid? Good. On this side, 1 goes into 2. 2 times 4x is 8x minus 2 goes into 2 once. 1 times 1 is 1. So we just found the LCD. Now we do numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. Watch this. 3 times 2 is 6. And then I'm left with 2x minus 15 into 8x minus 1. Now we can FOIL this out on the top. 2 times 8x is 16x squared minus 2x minus 15 times 8. 15 times 8 is 120x plus 15. Negative times negative, positive, all over 6. And I can collect my like terms. 16x squared minus 2 minus 120 is minus 122x plus 15 all over 6. And you can give your answer like that. You'll get full marks in your exam. So guys, I want you to learn this. I want you to practice on this one over and over and over. I'm not going to do 10 examples of this. Practice on this one and get it right. Our learners winning that, yeah. How's it coming there? How's the comments coming in there? Are they coming right? Have you got a clear screen on your side? Absolutely clear. Good. Guys, check your Wi-Fi connection. Check your video settings on Restream and get a higher pixel in, a higher resolution. How many of you got this one right? Why do we divide with different numbers? What do you mean? How do we divide with different numbers? We're finding the LCD, guys. We're finding what number will a 3 and a 1 go into? 3. So 3 goes into 3 once. 1 times 2 is 2. Minus 1 goes into 3 3 times. 3 times 5 is 15. In this bracket here, my LCD here is 2. We're sorting in our brackets first. 1 goes into 2 2 times. 2 times 4x is 8x. Minus 2 goes into 2 once. 1 times 1 is 1. Now numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. And there we go. That's your final answer. Do you guys want to try one more like this on your own? Okay, right. Onliners, try this one. Come, let's give you one more to do. You try it on your own. Try it on your own. Right, let's make up one, guys. Let's take a half a minus 3 into 5 minus 5a plus a quarter. Right, go for this one. Simplify without the use of a calculator. After this, we're going to be doing squaring a binomial and then a binomial times a trinomial. Then we go into factorization. So we're still on products. We are still on products. You can do this one exactly the way we did the previous one. So 5a plus a quarter. I'm just going to erase that. Let's write it out properly for you. 5a plus a quarter. There we go. Simplify. A problem like this, 3 to 4 marks. Question, answer. This is equal to. Right. Do your LCD. Yes, if you want to. So some of you might ask, can we FOIL it out? Can I do first, outer, inner, last, and collect? Yes, you can. I'm just showing you a different style of doing it. So it makes it neat and clean and easy for you to work in your exam. Right, Dasu? Come onliners. Hope you're nice and working. You're working well. Leafle, welcome. Nokukanya, good morning from Deben. Farhana, welcome from the hill. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the show, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it and I hope you're working nice. This is a good practice round for your final exams. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, so I'm doing this. I know you guys are working. Right. I told you, before you know it, our day is over, guys. It's 10 to 10 already. Before you know it, we're already into break. I'm telling you, today is going to fly. Right, let's do this. LCD there, LCD here. So the LCD here is 2. The LCD there is 4. 2 goes into 2 once. 1 times A is A. Minus 1 into 2, 2 times. Remember, you're dividing your old denominator into your new denominator. I'm doing the LCD, lowest common denominator. 1 into 2, 2 times 2 times 3 is 6. On this side, 1 into 4, 4 times 5a is 20a, plus 4 into 4 once, 1 times 1 is 1. Now again, numerator, what did I say, Dasu? What do I do? Numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator, right, Telly? 2 times 4 is what? 8. And then we got a minus 6 into 20a plus 1. Right, Chonara? You following? Good. Let's go. Right. Our two first, outer, inner, last. Our two first terms, 20a squared plus 1a minus 20 times 6 is 120a minus 6 all over 8. That is equal to 20a squared plus 1a minus 120 is minus 119a minus 6 all over 8. Let's see who's the boss. Who got that one right? Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Onliners, talk to me. Did you guys get that one right? Onliners, let's see. Send us your comments. Hit us up in the comment section. Talk to us, guys. We want to hear. Ha, what a boss. Arsenal Steel. 20a squared minus 119a. Well done, well done. Brilliant, Arsenal. Like a boss. Safia Mohammed from Lenasia, Johannesburg. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Got it. Yes, mashallah. Well done. Letlokhonolo from Shoshanguve. Big shout out to all the learners that have joined us online, and our on-site learners. Eyeballs on screen and bums on seat. So we got 20 bums on seat and 2,000 eyeballs on screen. Right, there we go. Now watch here. The very important one. What if I told you squaring a binomial? Now watch here. Now we're going to do squaring a binomial. Please, guys, you need to know this. So if I told you 2x minus 5 all squared, this is easy. This is from grade 9. I'm going to show you a grade 10 one just now. Right, in your answer. Many of you do the double brackets. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. Listen, what you do, I'll show you a shortcut where you can get your answer in one step. Remember, we need 3 terms. We need a trinomial as our answer. When you square a binomial, you must get a trinomial as an answer. You with me? Right. So what we do is we square the first term. So here we go. This is the rule. This is the rule. So let's square the first term. I get 4x squared. Let's square the second term to get the last. Square the second term in the bracket. So minus 5 squared is plus 25. We're not yet done. We're missing the middle term. Right. What do I do to get the middle term? I multiply the 2 terms inside the bracket, multiply the 2 terms, and I times it by 2. You double it to get your middle term. So minus 5 times 2x is minus 10x. If I multiplied these two, and I times it by 2, I double it. It's minus 20x. And I put minus 20x. And there we go. We're done with squaring a binomial. You get your answer in one step. So square the first term to get the first. Square the second to get the last. Multiply the 2 terms and times it by 2 and double it. We did it here on the side. Are you all with me? Lamia, we okay? You understanding? Right. Let's do another one. Let's see if you guys can do another one like this using the shortcut. Yes, if you did the long way and you doubled it and you made the double brackets and you foiled it all out and collected, you'll get the same answer. But in the exam, you want to work smart. You don't want to work hard. You want to work smart. You want to be able to finish that paper as quick as possible. We're going to be using this concept till grade 12. That's why I'm teaching it to you now. Just to show you this concept in grade 12 in calculus. You have this. You don't need to write this down. X plus h all squared. That's in grade 12. And what you got to do, square the first term, x squared, square the second term, h squared, and then multiply the two, xh, and times it by 2. So 1 plus 2xh. And that's in grade 12. That's what you got to do in a topic called calculus. So can you see how a grade 10 problem, concept, many people, many learners are failing in grade 12 because their grade 10 foundation wasn't right. So let's fix it now, so that by the time, inshallah, you get to grade 12, you're going to clock math with 100%, like Rory Sang and all our top learners. We had, from our KWay program last year, we had 4 learners who got 100% in grade 12. And Rory Sang joined us in our workshop in Cape Town last weekend. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's give you one to do like this on your own. Come on, a very easy one, 3x minus 2 all squared. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Talk to us, talk to us. Good morning from Cape Town. Cape Town. We're going to the Table Mountain. Mariam Sali, welcome, welcome, welcome. Tanika from Durban. Guys, if you want a shout out, just type in the comment section, direct message us. We'll shout out to your school. We'll give you a shout out. Let us know who you are, which school. Abdul Qasim Johnson, where you from, bro? Aiming for 90% and above. That's it. That's it, that's it, that's it. To answer Khadija Al-Makloof, just to confirm, this will be uploaded to YouTube to watch it at a later stage. Of course, even this evening. It's actually being recorded live on YouTube now already. There we go. Farhana Tree, my screen is fine. There we go. Let's go, let's go. I'm sure you must be done now. Let's see. Let's see who got this one right. This is the grade 9 one. Here's the grade 10 one. What if I told you 3 over 4x minus 5 all squared? Right, so that's the grade 10 one. Let's do the grade 9 one first. So this is grade 9 or lower level grade 10. Right, very highly unlikely you're going to see this. You probably will see something like that in your exam. So here, square the first term, 9x squared. Square the second term, plus 4. Multiply the two terms, minus 6x, right? Minus 2 times 3x minus 6x, and double it, times it by 2, minus 12x. Did you all get that one right? Well done. Well done, well done, well done. Now, let's see this one. Now, watch how I do this one. Watch how I do this one here on the side. I'm going to do the LCD first here. Because we got fractions, whenever you're adding or subtracting fractions, you always want to do lowest common denominator. So my LCD here is 4. 4 into 4 once. 1 times 3x is 3x. Minus 1 goes into 4 4 times. 4 times 5 is 20. Right? So now we square the first. Watch this. Watch this. So this is 3x minus 20 squared over 4 squared is 16. Remember, what do? We shower the power. You ever heard of shower the power? We shower the power. The power belongs to everything in the bracket. So now let's remove the brackets here. Moving over to the side, guys. I'm just moving over to the side. So this is equal to, let's remove the brackets here on the top. That would give me 9x squared. This will give me plus 400. And my middle term, what would my middle term be? I don't need to put brackets because I'm removing the brackets. Right? That will all be over 4 squared, which is 16. I need my middle term here. So multiply the two. Negative 20 times 3 is minus 60. Minus 60 times 2 is minus 120x. Don't forget the x. And there we go, guys. We are done. I hope you guys got that one right. That's the grade 10 problem. And we're going to end up now with a binomial times a trinomial. This is squaring a binomial. Just to show you guys something with the difference of two squares. Onliners, how are we doing there? I hope you got that one right. I hope you're understanding. You're going to have to practice and practice until you get it right. Let's check our comments coming in there. Nkanyezi, Ndidi. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Right, let's do a binomial times a trinomial. Let's do a binomial. We're wrapping up. In fact, let me do a difference of two squares first. Watch this, guys. So if I told you, for another example, if I told you 4x minus 5 into 4x plus 5. Now, please don't FOIL it out. Don't go all automatically. You can see it's the same two terms, only the sign in the middle changes. So we know that that is a difference of two squares. What is that, guys? The difference of two squares. So we can just do our first two and our last two. The middle term, outside and inner, will cancel. You know, from FOIL, your outer and inner will cancel because you got plus minus. So you can just do the first two and last two. So 4x times 4x is 16x squared. It's the difference. Negative times positive is a negative. The difference of two perfect squares. 5 times 5 is 25. And there we go. That's your final answer. You don't need to do the outer and the inner. So whenever you got the difference of two squares, you can just do your first two terms and your last two terms. Right, Kesam? Good. You following? Excellent. Okay, here's your next example, a binomial times a trinomial. What if I told you 2x minus 3 into x squared minus 4x minus 5? There we go. Simplify that. Let's go, let's go, let's go, guys. We're working at a fantastic pace, South Africa. We're working at a fantastic pace. We are finishing up products. After this, we're going into our favorite topic, factorization. Factorization. We're going to do the trinomial. We're going to be doing the difference of two squares. We're going to be doing highest common factor. And we're going to be doing grouping. Okay. So don't stress. Can you believe it, guys? We were supposed to do all these topics. In fact, we're going to carry on after break with more algebra. Because it looks like our timing, we are squeezed for time. It's already 10 o'clock. We only got 30 minutes left. We started 10 minutes late, so we'll go into, I think we'll break at about 20 to 10. 20 to 11. So another 30 minutes. Okay. Onliners, how are we doing there? Peter Maritzburg. Shezi. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. Pretoria. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, I'm erasing that. Let's do the last one. Let's do the last one. So what are we going to do here? We're going to do first times all, second times all, and we collect our like terms. Right, let's all do this together. 2x times x squared is 2x cubed. 2x times minus 4x is minus 8x squared. 2x times minus 5 is minus 10x. So we're done with the first term. Now the second term times all. Minus 3 times x squared minus 3x squared. Negative 3 times negative 4x. Negative times negative is a positive. 3 times 4 is 12x. Minus Negative times negative is a positive. 3 times 5 is 15. Let's collect our like terms. 2x cubed minus 8 minus 3 is minus 11x squared. Minus 10x plus 12x is plus 2x plus 15. Can we add or subtract these terms? No, we can't. They are unlike. That's our final answer. Right, Saluji? Ravit? Zainab? We good? Right. Lamia? We good? Girls here? We sharp? All good. Right. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's see who else is here. Did you guys get this one right, onliners? Did you guys get this one right? Hit us up in the comments. Tell us whether you got that one right. Right. Now we're starting with factorization. Now we're starting with factorization. Let's go. So I'm clearing here. Let's start with factorization. Very, very, very important. Right. Put the heading factorization. Here the question will tell you not simplify. It will tell you to factorize. Now, we always check whether we can take out the highest common factor first. Then we factorize if we can. And you got to factorize. The question is going to say factorize fully. So we'll always take out the highest common factor first. Number 2, trinomial. We'll check whether it's a trinomial. Number 3, we'll check whether it's a difference of 2 squares. And then the last one we'll do the sum or the difference of 2 cubes. Please, guys, you need to know all 4. Highest common factor, grouping also might be included in there. Right? Grouping. Obviously, in the exam, they're not going to tell you factorize by highest common factor, factorize by trinomial. They'll never tell you. They'll just, what will the question say in the exam? Factorize fully. You'll have to identify what to do. You following, Jafar? We still online? Good. I know if you were sitting at home, would you have been doing math from 8 o'clock this morning until 3 o'clock this afternoon, non-stop? You'd never be doing it. That's why we're putting this group together. And it's always good to do it in a group. Guys, don't try and study alone at home as well. Try and put a group together. 2 or 3 of you, but you must all be at different levels. You understand? If you 3 of you, you can't have 3 domcops. You will all fail. Imagine you have 3 of you sitting together and none of you know what's cutting. It's the blind leading the blind. Right. Let's go. Highest common factor. So watch here. Watch here. Factorize. So the question says factorize fully. The first one says, let's see. 4x cubed y minus 6x2 y5 plus 10x y z. Now, this is not a trinomial. A trinomial, you know, this is just a polynomial. It's many terms. A trinomial, you know, looks like x squared minus 2x minus 8, where your middle term is half that of your first term. This one is straightforward, highest common factor. Onliners, how are we doing there, guys? Johannesburg, are you guys winning? Siba, finally, writing on Monday, and I don't know what's happening. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying this. From Kimberley. Good morning, Renilwe. See the comments coming in there. Right, let's do this, guys. Watch here. Now, when we take out the highest common factor, we take out the lowest coefficient. Highest common factor, we take out the lowest coefficient. You can't take out 10 as common in 4. Right, lowest coefficient and lowest power. Lowest coefficient, lowest power gives you your highest common factor. So, between a 4, a 6, and a 10, what's common? 2. Between a 4, a 6, and a 10, a 2 is common. Between x3, x2, and x1, your lowest power is what? x1, which is x. Between y1, y5, and y1, what's common? Y. Is there z common here? No. So 2xy is your highest common factor. Why? We took out our lowest coefficient and our lowest power. Now, guys, we are dividing to get our three terms in the bracket. We're dividing, we're dividing, we're dividing. You always divide by what you took out. Are you following? Are you paying attention? Lamia, when we take out the highest common factor, what are we doing? We are dividing every term by what we took out. So now let's check. Let's do it together, guys. Let's do it together. Put your pens down. Follow here on the screen. Let's all do it together. 4 divided by 2 is 2. x3 divided by x1. We're taking it out, so we're dividing. 3, we remember when bases are the same and we divide, what do we do to the powers? Subtract. So 3 minus 1 is 2. So it's x squared. y1 will cancel out. It's 1. You don't put in a 1 times 1. Negative divided by positive is a negative. 6 divided by 2, Tali, is 3. x2 divided by x1 is x. y5 over y1 is y4. Positive divided by positive is a positive. 10 divided by 2 is 5. X and x will cancel. Y and y will cancel. What am I left with? Z. Now I put a line through the Z so we don't confuse that with the 2. All right. So my Z, I write my Z like that so I don't confuse it with a 2. Some of you might think that that's a 2 and it might be a Z. Some of you might think that's a Z, but it might be a 2. So I'll always, if I'm making a Z, I'll always put a line through it. It's just the way I write the symbol. Okay, so there we go. Highest common factor, that's your first type. That's your first type. That's type 1. Onliners, are we all okay? Gwen from Krugersdorp, are we okay? Sundus from Kimberley. The Chilis from Johannesburg. Are you guys following? Are you enjoying the show? Are you getting it right? Talk to us, guys. Talk to us. Send us your comments there or in the comment section. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. Another type of highest common factor. 4p squared into x minus y minus nine q squared into x minus y. Check this one out, guys. Check this one out. This is also a highest common factor. Firstly, we're going to do a highest common. Do not go and multiply it all out. You'll get it wrong. Right. What's common? We got two terms, guys. What's common? X minus y is common. What am I left with? So this divided by that, that's out and that's out. What am I left with? 4p squared minus 9q squared. Question. Is that my final answer? No. Why? That is a difference of two squares. Yes or no? So this is x minus y. And this will break up my double bracket. Right. So the difference of two squares, I find the square root minus the square root plus the square root. So what's the square root of 4? 2. What's the square root of p squared? P. Minus. What's the square root of 9? 3. What's the square root of q squared? Q. Now we copy and paste and we just change the sign. And there we go, fully factorized. Onliners, talk to us. Balese, you just joined us. Guguletu. Go to your settings. Change your screen resolution. Right. Let's go. Let's try it. Okay, I'm going to give you another one like this. I want you to try it on your own. I'm going to give you another one like this. I'm just going to test something here. What we're going to do, Yusuf, you're going to take out your phone. I'm going to send you this link, and I want to see whether on your phone, what is your resolution, whether you're getting a good resolution here on here as well. Okay, let's check. Factorize this. Factorize. So while I'm giving everybody one to do, let's say 6m squared into a minus b minus 2m into a minus b. That's the first one I want you guys to do. And then I'm going to give you one more to do. Then I'm going to give you one more to do. What if I told you 6m squared into a minus b minus 2m into b minus a? So I want you guys to do both of these. Yusuf, I'm going to send you the link and you're going to join. Yes. There we go. I sent it to you on your phone. I've only got one tick. You got Wi-Fi? Did you get it? Did you receive it? Yay. All right. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Let me send it. Let me put on my, who's got, see, it's on there and it's clear. Let me see. See it, yeah. Okay, now where's your settings there? There's settings on the top. Let's go quality. Let's go just to give back best a higher picture quality. Let's check. Quality. There we go. Higher picture quality. Go to advanced. Let's go to 720. And there we go. Clear as clear can be. Right, guys, many of you are still not getting it on your screen. If you tap on the top, you've got a settings button there on the top, guys. Go to your settings. Go to quality. Increase it or go to your advanced settings, playback speed, and go to 720p. And now you go, there you go. Now it's crystal clear. Yay! Right? You're going to go, there's an icon, I think, that looks like a little flower like that. That is your settings button. After we click on settings, you go to quality, your playback or video quality, and then go to higher resolution, go to advanced quality. You can go to advanced, and after you go to advanced, click 720p. So and immediately it's going to give you absolutely crystal clear screen resolution. It's right, Yusuf? Perfect. Absolutely. Thank you so much, guys. Tozini. Can't be still the same. You got to go to advanced quality and you got to go to 720p. Check your screen resolution on the settings button on your screen. Tap your screen on the top right. If you're using a desktop, top right hand corner, the settings button, go to video quality, go to advanced, go to 720p, increase it. Because what it will do, what the system will do, will just choose an automatic resolution for you. Go to advanced and go to higher settings. Thanks, Abdul Qasim. Right, let's go. Adjust your screen resolution, guys. Right. My LCD, my highest common factor here is A minus B. That's out. I'm left with 6m squared minus 2m. Now, what's common here? 2m. I took out into A minus B into 6 divided by 2 is 3. M squared over M is M. Negative divided by positive is a negative. 2 divided by 2 is 1. M divided by M is 1. So 2M divided by 2M is 1. Your final answer. That's your final answer. If you left it here, you would have lost. If it was out of 4 marks, you would have lost. If it was out of 4 marks and you left it here, you would have only got 2. You would have lost 2 marks for your last step. Right. Are you guys following, guys? Those onliners who battled with the, it's clear. Thank you, NATO. Jack Sekudo. Your screen is fine. Thank you so much. Go to your settings. I'm just going to click settings on mine. Go to video. And then go to your definition of video resolution. And adjust it to 720p. Right, the next one. The next one. 6m squared into a minus b. Now remember, we want a minus b here. So we swap the two around and we take out. So we swap the two values around and we take out the negative. We take out negative and we change all the signs. So minus 2m will become plus 2m. Minus a becomes plus a. Plus b becomes minus b. So we swap the two. We take out the negative sign. We change the signs. Now we factorize a minus b. I'm left with 6m squared plus 2m. That's not our final answer because 2m is common. A minus b. 6 divided by 2 is 3m plus 2m divided by 2m is 1. And there we go. You'll get 4 marks, 4 to 5 marks for that question. Right, Tali? You guys got that? That's your highest common factor. Let's look at a higher order question. Check the next one out, guys. Check the next one out. Check the next one out. I tell you x squared minus 2xy plus y squared minus 49 a squared. Check that one out for 3 marks. Now, many of you are going to see this in exam. You're not going to know what to do. Learn. I beg you guys, learn this. Be careful now, guys. I want you guys to identify something. We cannot do grouping here, guys. In fact, we can't group 2 terms and 2 terms because we got x squared, xy, y squared, and a squared. So another form of grouping is if I group only the first 3. Watch here. X squared minus 2xy plus y squared. Watch here, guys. Grade 10s, watch here. Minus 49a squared. Why did I do this? Why did I group the first 3 and left the last one alone? Because the first 3 is a perfect square. Watch here. Is a perfect square. So what is that going to be? This is going to be x minus y all squared. Why? Because isn't this, if I remove the brackets here, that would be x squared. That would be plus y squared. We multiply the 2 inside the brackets times it by 2. I'll get back that. So this first 3 terms is a perfect square. Minus 49a squared. Now that can't be my final answer. This is a perfect square. One term squared minus another term squared. That's a difference of 2 squares. Yes or no? Yes or no? So watch what's going to happen. Watch what's going to happen. I'm going to put my double brackets for difference of 2 squares. So the square root of the first term, is going to be x minus y minus the square root of that is going to be 7a. Yes or no? All we're going to do is copy and paste x minus y plus 7a. I can't collect any like terms there. That's my final answer. And you'll get 4 to 5 marks or 3 to 5 marks in your exam. I beg you guys, learn this one. I'm telling you, you're going to see something like this in your exam. Jafar, listen to me. Here's it. The square root of x squared is x. The square root of this y squared is y. And it's a perfect square because when you multiply this out, it will give you back that. Yeah, because it's a perfect square. You get perfect square trinomials. And this is a perfect square trinomial. This is not the same as saying x squared minus 5xy minus 6y squared. No, this one is not a perfect trinomial. This one here, if you broke it up, this here would give me x. This would give me 6y minus 6y plus y. That's not a perfect square trinomial. That's a perfect square trinomial. They might look the same, but they are absolutely different. Are you following, Saluji? That's your final answer here, guys. This is your final answer. Let's go into trinomials. Let's go into trinomials. Onliners, how are we doing there, guys? Better now, Ntozini. Guys, we're saying this a million times. We're saying this a million times, guys. If your screen is blur, go to your settings on the screen. Go to video settings. Increase your resolution. Go to 720, advanced settings. Click on 720. It will come perfect. Okay. Better now. Thank you, Ntozini. Thank you so much. Right, watch here. I'm clearing here. I'm clearing. Let's go into a trinomial. Let's go into a trinomial. So if I told you x squared minus 5x minus 6, that's an easy one. This one you've been taught in grade 9. That's a trinomial. Let's factorize that. So this is going to equal to, let's break that up, x and x. Our factors of 6 on the side, our two factors of 6, that will give me a negative 5. Right, it's going to be 6 and 1, not 3 and 2. Okay, let's say you use 3 and 2. Would it be right? 3 and 2. To get minus 5 in the middle, you would have to say minus 3, minus 2 to get minus 5. You would be right. But negative times negative is a positive. What's your last sign? Negative. So can I be right? No. So I can't use 3 and 2. I cannot use 3 and 2. I cannot use 3 and 2. So which other two factors will give me a minus 5? 6 and 1. So that must be minus, that must be plus. Negative times positive is a? Now we write. So we just go minus 6 plus 1. Now we're going to do that one. X squared minus 2xy minus 8y squared. Factorize that. So we're going to break that up. X and x. Now you got a y squared at the back. So you're going to put a y and a y. Now you know xy will already give me my middle term. Now my two factors of 8, that will give me a 2. My factors of 8, my two factors of 8, that will give me a 2. What is that, guys? Talk to me. Talk to me. My two factors of 8, that will give me minus 2. 4 and 2. Minus 4 plus 2. Negative times positive is a negative. What's my last sign? Negative. So minus 4 plus 2. Minus 4 plus 2. And there we go. X minus 4y, x plus 2y. Right, Chiba? Good. Let's give you one last one to do. Let's give you one last one to do. A squared minus 13ab minus 30b squared. Right, factorize this one, the last one in the trinomial that we're going to be doing, and then we're going to go into the one where there's a coefficient in front of here to factorize. You're going to enjoy the next one? Yo, look at the time, guys. It's already going for 10:30. We only finishing factorization. We still got our algebra, the rest of algebra to do after break. You see, once you immersed in maths, time stands still. Time doesn't matter. Because you know, you need to know all this that I'm doing. You know where you're going with this. Onliners, let's go. Bronca Sprite, Cabello. Botse Secondary School. Thank you guys for your comments. Those of you who just joined us now, if you feel like your screen is still blur, go to your settings on your screen, go to video settings and increase your resolution to 720p. We'll be good. Yes, Zakaria Ganchi. It's being recorded currently on YouTube and on the Awqaf website. After the session, you guys can watch it over and over and over and master it. Right, let's go. Who got this one right? Who got this one right? This is equal to, what do we have? Right, so that's our double brackets. So that's A and that's A. That's B, because you got B squared, so that's B and that's B. Your factors of 30. Your factors of 30 to give you negative 13. Don't use 10 and 3. Because yes, minus 10 minus 3 will give me minus 13. Negative times negative is a positive. My last sign is a negative, so I can't use 10 and 3. Which other factors will give me a 30? Yes, 15 and 2 or 2 and 15. Negative 15, positive 2 will give me minus 13. Negative times positive is a negative. My last sign is a negative. So minus 15 plus 2. And there we go. How many of you got that one right? Well done. Okay, we're going to wrap the session up. I know you guys are tired. Your brains are fried. I know you are hungry. Did you guys order, Mr. D? Not yet. You guys should have ordered it. So it would have came now. Or did you guys bring lunch at least or snacks? Oh my word. What are you guys going to do for this first lunch period? For this first break? Just boost on water until lunch? Yo. All right. Here goes, here goes, here goes. Now, what happens if we have a coefficient? Now, you guys need to learn this one as well, guys, for grade 10. What if they told you 8x squared minus 2x minus 15? Factorize that. Now, we can't take out the highest common factor. This is not like if I told you 2x squared minus 4x minus 16. This is different. This and this is different. They might look the same. But in this one here at the bottom, you can pull out the highest common factor of 2 into x squared minus 2x minus 8. Then you can factorize that into x minus 4x plus 2. That's what you would do there. Here, there is no highest common factor. There is no HCF. But you need to factorize. They look the same. This one, there's a highest common factor at the bottom. This one on the top. There is no highest common factor. Can you see? I can't pull out anything. There's nothing I can pull out here. Here, I have to pull it out. I got to pull out the 2. You following? Right. So when we have a situation like this, and we need to factorize, we use what I call Mr. Snotkop. Right. You know what's a snot cop? There's the eyes, there's the nose, there's the mouth. Okay, that's the face, right? Here's Mr. Snotkop. He's crying. So he's got two tears, and then he's crying. So why do I call him Mr. Snotkop? Because he's got snot going into his mouth, right? So let's do Mr. Snotkop here. Right. So why do I have Mr. Snotkop? Right. So we take out the tears, the eyes, and this. Watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here. So we got the eyes. There's the mouth. The nose is a cross multiplication sign. So the eyes is your first and the last. So 8 and 15 are your eyes. The nose is a multiplication sign. And in the mouth is your middle term, -2. So there we go. You can do this aside. Right? Don't go and draw this in your... You can if you want to. In pencil on the side. No problem. You're going to need this from now till grade 12. Okay, right. Now I need the tears, 2 tears, 2 tears, and I need the snot after cross multiply. Right. So give me 2 factors of 8, 4 and 2. Give me 2 factors of 15, 5 and 3. So there's your tears, there's your tears. Right, Jafar? What am I short of? The snot that drips in the mouth. Beautiful picture. Butter. Right. 4 times 3, we cross multiply. 4 times 3 is what? 12. 2 times 5 is how much? 10. Can a 12 and a 10 give me a -2? Yay! That must be minus, that must be plus. A negative times positive is a negative. And what's my last sign? Negative. Right, Jafar? So we know we right. So here's your first bracket. 4, 5, 2, 3. 4, 5, 2, 3. 4, 5, 2, 3. We need x squared. So x and x. Now, which one gets the positive? Which one gets the negative? Start from... yeah, but wait. How do we determine that? We start from the 2 next to each other in the brackets. 5 times 2 is how much? 10. What do I need? So we put that. 3 times 4 is what? 12. What do I need? And there we go. Fully factorized. Using Mr. Snotkop. Using Mr. Snotkop. Fully factorized. Guys, this can be asked in quadratic equations also, guys. They can tell you 8x squared minus 2x minus 15 is equal to 0. And here they can ask you to solve for x. You do the same thing. Use Mr. Snotkop. You're going to get 4x plus 5, 2x minus 3. Now, 4x plus 5 equals to 0, or 2x minus 3 is equal to 0. Now you'll solve for x here. Here they're going to tell you solve for x. But it's the same question. Only thing here, we're factorizing and leaving it in our factors. Here they're telling you solve for x. So now 4x will equal to minus 5. X will equal to minus 5 over 4. Or 2x will equal to 3. Divide by 2, x will equal to 3 over 2. And this one is worth 5 marks. This one here is only worth 3 marks. Can you see the difference between the two? How's the picture quality there? Perfect now. You can see nicely. Sharp. And if you had a tablet, it would be the bigger your screen, the clearer you're going to see it. Okay, I know some of you are using tablets. Some of you are using your smartphones. Some of you are using desktops. Some of you are using laptops. And some of you are at school where your laptops are connected to a projector. So some of you are just sitting at home having like a breakfast with all your friends and watching it on a big screen TV, on your 55, or no, on your 1 meter TV. Okay, so we use Mr. Snotkop, guys. We're coming to the end of our first session. We're going to continue with algebra. I'm going to do this. Let me give you one to do before break. 6x squared minus x minus 15. There we go. Use Mr. Snotkop and get it right. Factorize. So yeah, how's our learners? How's our cohort of onliners doing? Are they all doing good? I think, Daya, you're going to keep our onliners company during the 30-minute break, talking to them, telling them exactly who we are, what we've been doing, getting some feedback and talking to some of them. Ladysmith High School. Wow. Nambit. Welcome in the house. Firdaus Khan. Chipatabani Comprehensive. Diowen from Clarksdorp. Caroline. Welcome. Easy stuff. Right, let's factorize this, guys. Let's factorize this. Let's use Mr. Snotkop. The eyes, the nose, the mouth. Eyes, nose, mouth. Right, what are my eyes? 6 and 15. First and last. What's in my mouth? Don't put an X there, just put -1. -1. Factors of 6, 3 and 2. Factors of 15, 5 and 3. Yes or no? We cross multiply. 3 times 3 is 9. 2 times 5 is 10. Desai. Works out like a hot knife through butter, right? We need -1. That becomes negative. That must be positive. And negative times a positive is a negative. What's my last sign? Negative. So we break that up. 3, 5, 2, 3. 3, 5, 2, 3. We need x squared. So that will get an x. That will get an x. 5 times 2 is 10. What do I need? Negative. 3 times 3 is 9. What do I need? Positive. Fully factorized. Right? Let's leave you with one more quickly before the break. 1 minus 9 over a squared. I want you to learn this. Learn this one also. This one is not a trinomial. This one's a difference of two squares. This is equal to, let's break that up. That's a difference of two squares. I want you to learn this one. Guys, you know when I say learn, I mean learn. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, learn. In fact, you can do that one, and you can also do 16x squared minus 1. You can do these two. We're going to finish up with these two before break, guys. It is, we got like 1 minute left. We got 1 minute. It's 20 to 11. Do you know that? I'm telling you, before you know it, today is done. Right, watch here. This here is a difference of two squares. So the square root of 1 is 1 minus. To get the term here, we need to find the square root of that entire term. Square root of 9 is 3 over square root of a squared is a. We copy and paste. We copy and paste. And we just change the middle sign. There we go. Done. Game over. Problem solved. Let's do the first one, guys. Let's do this one. Also the difference of two squares, 4x minus 1, 4x plus 1. We got 30 seconds. Come on, we can do one more. we got 30 seconds, we can do one. We work right to the last second here, guys. X to the power 4 minus 1. That's also the difference of two squares. That's going to be x squared minus 1, x squared plus 1. Ha! Is that where you stopped? That's also a difference of two squares. Right, so your x squared plus 1 will stay at the back. You can't factorize that. That is also another difference of two squares. X minus 1, x plus 1. And there we go, fully factorized. Guys, it's 22:11 on the dot. We will resume at 10 past 11. So we're going on for break now, right? Go and eat your burgers and go and have your refreshments or whatever. I have a nice breakfast and coffee. I'll see you guys. Take a nice step out a little bit, and I'll see you guys in 30 minutes. So let's just put it here, pray. And then we shall resume at 11:10 a.m. We're continuing with algebra. Okay, G. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Okay, perfect. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Same here, same here, same here. Yeah. Salute you can't. You're cracking up already. You're disconnecting already. Do me a favor. If you guys want to order Mr. D now, right? You guys can even bring the chows in here when they come and deliver, and you can eat while we're working. So if you guys want to order, you guys can order. What's happening? What's happening? Go to Lapatino to buy us one. Buy us a pizza from Lapatino. What are you doing? Come on, you need to chow. What are you doing? Burger. What burger? Huh? We ate that last time. Okay, I'll get you pizza. Is what's his name? At the bottom? Ali. Guys, you guys can order from Mr. Delivery. Order your chows from La Patrino or Wampi, Muchachos. They'll come here to the gate and they'll Ali will bring the food up. Or Mufar will open up the gate for them when they deliver and bring the food up. Guys, you guys can order your chows and you guys can eat in here, no problem. Why don't you order a burger? Why don't you phone up and place an order and pick it up? Order a pizza. No. Okay, I order. So guys, if you want me, you must just let me know. Obviously, Mr. D will tell you or call you or send you a message to say we're outside, we're delivering. So just let me know and I'll just tell. We can just tell Ali to open up the gate for them, right? Yeah.
Lavina, you sitting comfortably.
It's not remembering my legs.
It's very knocked out of her way also.
Lavina.
Reconnect.
I just said that you know.
Just now.
Ready? So what tells me? This chair was I'm gonna break it. She doesn't answer me.
Yeah. Yeah. Another Saturday. Yeah. You look better wherever. She said she looks fat. She looks cute.
No, please look at this picture. I said you look so
Oh, Una is ready. Ready for pickup. Yeah. Can I ask? That's a very big size to get into. What? You can hear out. But I asked you one. No, I
Oh,
yeah, you want it. So,
can we go?
yeah, no.
I should don't do it because I'm not with it. What? Oh yeah.
Huh?
And then? What the house is Mother's Yeah. Because it's a nice flower, yes, yeah, flower. No. Chicken. Chicken. Yeah, and then I like to tell people chicken.
Give me the tissue.
Oh, I use one Yes. This one? This is considered breakfast, yeah? No, it's you drink food and cancer. Oh, I don't need done by 49. No, I'll take or something. Food near That's funny. He said there's, I don't want to confuse us. He said there's Bobby chicken. You know what? One banana. You might be bad. You buy. Yeah, you're not the number one supporter. I eat because of fish and I eat. Something. a student. India. Are you not for India? Sometimes. I know. This man. I've seen him walking around and again and then that one movie. Yeah. Same. Oh, that's the sugar. Why did you come to she ran with that. She did this and she ran. She ran like that. She did that. No, she ran like that. I would never. If I knew I didn't have one, I wouldn't. How she jumping in it? I'm like, what? I said anything and everything. Oh, so I don't know. You don't know how much I know. You know the snow gave me a lot of cheese and rain and all that. I think maybe forget collecting. I don't know. I put it on my first day. Offline. These are sports don't work, guys.
Okay. Okay. We are back. Welcome. Hope you guys enjoyed your tea break, your comfort break. Let's get back into the program. Hello, guys. Hello, onliners. Let's get cracking. Here's our learners coming in. We are on fire. All right, guys. Let's do some algebraic. We finished off with our factorizations, right? In fact, let's do some. Let's do the sum or difference of two cubes. The sum or the difference of two cubes. Right. So the question, I'm just ending up our factorization. The question says factorize, and I tell you 5x cubed minus, let's say, let's make up 1, and let's put a y cubed in there, and let's put 5y cubed. That's your question in your answer. And let's make it a plus, guys. Let's make it a plus. Let's make it 5x cubed plus 5y cubed. So take this one down. The first thing we need to do is take out our highest common factor. What's our highest common factor here, guys? 5. What's left over? X cubed plus y cubed. Now, obviously, this here is the sum of two cubes. So that's 5 into. So we make the small brackets. We make it big brackets. Remember when we had the difference of two squares, we took the square root minus the square root, yes or no? So if it's difference of two cubes, to get our first two terms here, we're going to find the cube root plus the cube root. So what's the cube root of x cubed? X. Plus, what's the cube root of y cubed? Y. Right, so we got our first two terms. We now need three terms in here. How do we do it? We square the first term. So we got x squared. We square the first term to get the first term. We square the second term to get the last term. How do we get our middle term? We multiply the two terms. And we change the sign. So what do I have? X times y is xy plus xy. We change the sign, it becomes minus xy. And there we go. We factorized it completely. I'm going to give you another one like this to do, the sum or the difference of two cubes. In this one here, we had to take the highest common factor out first. Let's do this one. Let's give you 8x cubed minus 27. This is the difference of two perfect cubes. This is the difference. So this is another example. Guys, we're finishing up factorization. We're then going to go into algebraic fractions. Simplifying algebraic fractions, and then we're going to do some exponents and equations. Right? I know according to our planner, we are a little bit delayed. We're going to go into functions after this. We'll do functions, number patterns, and then we got to do finance and probability. What we don't finish today, we'll probably maybe do probability first thing tomorrow morning. Remember, it's a 2-day program, guys. We're doing paper 1 and paper 2. So tomorrow also another heavy day, another hectic day. Right, so let's go. Let's factorize this. I hope you guys are done with this, onliners. How's my friend Tahia? Is she still around? Is she alive? How are we doing there, Tahia? Everything all okay? How's our onliners? They all getting it right? You logged in. Can we hear you and see you? Excellent. Right, in our answer here, guys, we're now going to factor. Here, there's no highest common factor. So the cube root minus the cube root. What's the cube root of 8? 2. The cube root of x cubed? X. Minus, what's the cube root of 27? 3. You all got that? Right, what do we do now? Right, we square the first term. So we get 4x squared. We square the second term, minus 3 squared plus 9. We multiply the two terms and we change the sign. So that will give me minus 6x. if I multiply it and I change the sign, plus 6x. Remember, minus 3 times 2x is minus 6x. And we change the sign, we get plus 6x. And there we go, we're done. We have factorized a cube. Okay. Let's go into simplifying algebraic fractions, right? Let's go into simplifying algebraic fractions. Let's go. Let's see what can we do here. Give me a second. I'm just opening it up. Here we go. Here we go. Very important, guys. Very important. Now have a look at this, guys. Have a look at this. Are we all online there? Onliners, are you getting it right? Are you understanding it? Let's go. The question is going to say simplify. The question is going to say simplify. Now what happens? So here goes. You need to learn this. You guys going to see something like this in the exam. So they tell you x squared plus x over x squared divided by x squared plus 2x plus 1 all over x cubed. Now, whenever you see something like this, it's worth 4 to 5 marks. That's divide. That is divide. Now, a question like this is worth 4 to 5 marks in your exam. That's your question in your answer. Now, what you need to do is you need to factorize. You need to know factorization. So this is equal to x squared plus x. Highest common factor is x into x plus 1. X squared, you can break it up into x times x. We're breaking it up. Divided by, remember we tip and times. We tip and times. So the x cube will come out up to the top. So that will be x times x times x. That's your x cube. All over x squared plus 2x plus 1 is x plus 1, x plus 1. So you have to factorize first. Now, because we're multiplying, remember if we're adding or subtracting LCD, if we're multiplying, we can cross cancel. So now you cross cancel. Whatever is common. So let's see. X can cancel. Why? Because we're multiplying. On the top and at the bottom, we can cancel. Right, Dasu? X plus 1, x plus 1. Anything else that's common here? No. That's it. So now in our final answer, whatever is left over, we do numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. So x times x is x squared over 1 times x plus 1 is x plus 1. And there we go. That's your final answer. You can't simplify that any further. There we go. I'm giving you one more like this. I'm giving you one more like this. And I want you to try it on your own. And I want you to learn this, guys. I want you to learn this. You're going to be seeing this in your exams. Very important. Onliners, how are we doing there, guys? Are you getting it right? Sabelo, well done. Well done. You're getting it right. Those of you who have just joined us, if you feel, please make sure that your screen resolution is good. Go to your settings. Some of them, it will come up absolutely crystal clear. If you're getting a blurry screen, go to your settings on your screen. Go to your settings, go to advanced, go to video, increase your resolution to 720p. Once you go to 720p, you're going to get crystal clear picture. Okay. Digital crystal clear picture. Thank you. Alisa Ngubani. Now, Lady Tom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, here goes. Right, those of you who took this one down, let's give you another one from a past exam paper. Learn it. Get it right. Let's see who's the boss. Right, here goes. X squared plus x minus 6 all over 2x minus 8 multiplied by x squared minus 16 over x squared minus 2x. 5 marks. Simplify. What do we need to do? First, factorize. You have to factorize first. Let's see. Each one is a factorization. That's a trinomial. Highest common factor. Difference of two squares. Highest common factor. Now we're doing multiplication and division. I'm going to do one in terms of addition and subtraction after this. Then we're going to go on to exponents. I'm going to show you all. Then exponential equations, then equations, then inequalities. Then, in fact, I think we'll do number pattern. We'll do something a little lighter. Or if you wanted to go into functions, we can go into functions. Up to you. Talk to me. We one big group here, guys. We one big group of 2,000, 3,000 learners. And we all working together to score our distinction in mathematics. Lots of love from KWay, from Awqaf, from the Department of Education. We're here to get you your distinction. Destination distinction, guys. Still nice and easy, Teffy. Nice and easy. Here goes. Let's do it. I'm sure by now you should be done. Guys, a problem like this shouldn't take you more than a minute to do in your exams. Do not waste time. So let's break this up. Guys, this is going to be x, x. Factors of 6 to give me a 1, 3, and 2. I need a positive here. So the bigger number will get a plus. The smaller number will get a minus. All over. My highest common factor is 2 into x minus 4 multiplied by x squared minus 16 is a difference of two squares. X minus 4, x plus 4 all over. My highest common factor is x into x minus 2. There we go. I hope you got this step right. Onliners, did you all get that right? Any mistake here, you're going to get the whole sum wrong after this. Now, because we're multiplying, we can cross cancel. X minus 2, x minus 2. X minus 4, x minus 4. Anything else? 2x, no. That's all we can cancel. Now, numerator times numerator, denominator times denominator. Your final answer, x plus 3 times x plus 4 all over 2 times x is 2x. And hopefully you all got 5 marks for that. Well done. Well done, well done, well done, guys. On-siters, everything all okay? You sure? Good. Understanding. You still logged on? Or have you disconnected already? Okay, here goes. I hope you guys all got this. Onliners, did you get this one right? Well done. 3 domcops. 3 domcops studying together, you're going to fail. Inshallah, you won't. All right, here goes. Now we're going to do addition and subtraction. So what if this they ask you in terms of multiplication or division? What if they ask you in terms of addition or subtraction? Watch this one, guys. 2x over x minus 3 plus x plus 1 over 9 minus x squared. For 4 marks, simplify. Guys, this one is different from the last one. You guys crack me up. 3 domcops studying together. Now here we have to do LCD. Hello from Cape Town. Gamzana. Welcome. Tasnim Kala. Assalamu alaikum. How is it? The Kalas? Welcome. Right, let's go. Now remember we're adding or subtracting. So LCD. And you must still factorize the denominators. So let's do it together. This is 2x over x minus 3. Right, now watch here. Plus x minus 1 over, swap the 2 around, minus x squared plus 9. Swap the 2 around. Right, remember that's negative belongs to the term to the right. Now we're going to take that negative outside. So watch what happens. 2x over x minus 3 minus x minus 1 over this minus x squared. Because you change this middle sign, that will become x squared plus x squared minus 9. Now this will become 2x over x minus 3 minus x minus 1 over x squared minus 9 will be x minus 3, x plus 3. That's your LCD. That's your, sorry, difference of two squares. Right, now we need to find LCD. We're not yet done. Common sense tells you we can't leave the answer here. Right, I'm moving over to the side, guys. I'm going to move over to the side because I don't have space. You'll continue working at the bottom. So all I'm going to do, I'm just going to move over here. Let me change the color here. And I'm just going to move over to the side. Okay, here goes. 2x over x minus 3 minus x minus 1 over x minus 3. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Still no space. Let's go. X minus 3, x plus 3. Right, I just copied and pasted here. This is equal to my LCD here, guys. What's my lowest common? X minus 3, x plus 3. Right. So x minus 3, x minus 3 will cancel. I'm left with x plus 3 times 2x is 2x into x plus 3 minus x minus 3. This entire denominator, that entire denominator divides into each other once. 1 times x minus 1 is x minus 1. But please, guys, because there's a minus sign, put this in brackets. Question. Can this be my final answer? No, I need to remove the brackets on the top. Am I right? And collect my like terms. So this is equal to 2x times x. That will give me 2x squared plus 6x minus x plus 1 over x minus 3, x plus 3. This problem doesn't seem to be coming to an end. This is equal to 2x squared plus 6x minus 1x plus 5x plus 1 all over x minus 3, x plus 3. Guys, 5 marks for this question. That's your final answer there on the side. 5 marks for this question. I want you guys to learn this for your exams. Okay. So we're done with addition and subtraction. Let's go into simplifying exponents. Let's go into simplifying exponents. Now, there are different styles. Before we go into equations, we're wrapping this up. We're doing exponents and exponential equations, and then we're going to go into equations. Right? Onliners, did you guys, who got this one right? Perfect. Quality UV, A minus B. Let's just see. No. No, we don't have that. Okay, here goes. Lovely. This is amazing. Lovely, 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 lovely. All the way from Limpopo. Learn, guys, learn. I'm erasing. I hope you've taken it down. Remember, this entire program is live streamed and being recorded on YouTube on awqafsa.org.za, as well as on YouTube on Awqaf SA. You can rewatch this and practice on this weekend, tonight, tomorrow, whenever you get chance. Practice on it over and over. But if you're learning now and mastering while we're doing it, your studying for your exam is done. So don't waste today. Don't log off. I know it's difficult. I know it's a lot of time. Many of you are doing more maths than you've ever done in your entire life. But enjoy it. Right, so I'm erasing here, guys. One of the ones that, let's see. Let's give you something to simplify. Watch this one. They tell you to simplify. Let's do some exponents, guys. Simplify. They tell you 2a cubed times 3a squared all over 6 into a cubed all squared to the power 2. Simplify. It's not difficult. It's not difficult. All we have to do is follow BODMAS. Sort out what's in your brackets first. I'm going to give you 2. And I'm going to give you another one here. 6x to the power 7 over 12x to the power 9 to the power negative 2. Right, take these two down. And in fact, let's give you one last one, right? So here's what I want you to do. Number 1, I want you to do number 2, and I want you to do number 3. Number 3 is 2 into a to the minus 2 b squared to the power minus 3 times ab to the minus 6 all over 2b to the minus 6 to the power 2. There are 3 questions that I want you to simplify, guys. Let's see who's warm. Let's see who's good. You can do this one. We're then going to go on to another style of exponential equation. So this is style number 1. Style number 1. I'm going to show you exam style number 2 after this, where these are multiplied and divided. We're then going to do exponents where we're adding and subtract and dividing. That's a different style. Right, Saluji? You following? I hope you guys are having as much fun as we're having here in studio, guys. Guys are working here non-stop. Everybody's determined to get their distinction on Monday or in the week. How are we doing there? South Africa? Ameen, Ameen, Ameen. Maulana Sirat, our CEO of Roshni Islamic School. Welcome. Maulana is in. Say hi to Maulana here, guys. Give him a nice wave. Salute. Salamu alaikum. Salamu alaikum. Okay, I'll give you another example. We'll give you another example of this one. So here's everybody here in studio. Guys, say hello there. Salamu alaikum. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Right, let's do this one, guys. Let's do number 1. Let me see, where are we going to do? So, do I rewrite it? Let's open up another screen. Should we open up another screen? Let's open up another screen. Right, so what do we have? Let's see what it says. It says 2a cubed times 3a squared. 2a cubed times 3a squared. Let's see what it says. Squared. So let's do that. Let's do this. Right, let's go back. So that's 3a squared over 6a cubed all squared over 6a cubed all squared all to the power 2. Correct? Not minus 2, to the power 2. There we go. Let's do it together, guys. Inside the brackets. 2 times 3, guys, 6. A3 times A2, A5 over 6. This here will be a to the power 3 times 2 is 6. And we got a 6 there, all to the power 2. There we go. What we've done, we've sorted inside our brackets first. Now, we're not yet done with our brackets. So 6 and 6 will cancel. A5 divided by A6. Where is A bigger? At the bottom. So that's a to the power 6 minus 5 is 1 to the power 2. Right? Or you could have said a to the minus 1. Listen, guys, if you didn't do it like that, if you wanted to say, watch here, if you wanted to say a to the power 5 minus 6, 5 minus 6 is minus 1. If you wanted to, you could have done it like that. Okay, now we need to remove the brackets. That is equal to a to the power minus 1 times 2. We're raising a power to a power, so we multiply. Minus 1 times 2 is minus 2. Guys, can this be my final answer? Can I have a negative power in my final answer? No, my answer is 1 over a to the power plus 2. Where? What? If you multiplied here, so 5 times 2 is 10, 6 times 2 is 12. Yeah. So then what did you have? 6a to the power. No, then you must have had. No, then what you look, first sort out your brackets. Look, this would have been a longer way to do it. Not the wrong. You would have had 6 squared is 36, a to the power 5 times 2 is 10 over 36, a to the power 12. Then 36 and 36 will cancel. A to the power 10 minus 12 would have been a to the minus 2, which is 1 over a squared. Yes, no problem. But what you want to do is you want to do your brackets first. I'm not saying this is wrong. This is correct. If you did it this way, you would still get the full marks in your exam. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So you wanted another example. Somebody asked for another example of that addition and subtraction. Let's do another example of the addition and subtraction quickly for everybody. Right. Let's do one more example. So shout out to BBS. So Nandi, you've asked for another example there. Let's give you another example. So I hope you've taken this one down. You've learned it. Let's give you another example. We're going to do another one quickly. 3 over. Let's see if everyone can do this on their own. X squared minus 3x minus 4 minus x plus 1 over 4 minus x for 5 marks. Question, answer. We're going to get back to the other two. We're going to get back. So we're done with this one. We'll do number 2 and 3 after this. Let's quickly go back. Let's quickly go back. So, because they've asked, learners have requested from across the country to do one more example of the factorizing and swapping the signs. We're adding or subtracting, simplify. The question just says in the exam, simplify. Let's do one like this one quickly. Come on, guys. I know you guys are smart. Grade 10s, you guys are smart. You know what to do. Factorize LCD. LCD, lowest common denominator. How are we doing, Molana? I hope you still, Princess Diana from Pretoria. Cabello, you foresee danger. Hope you guys are all enjoying the show, guys. You're sitting, you're eating, you're nibbling, you're keeping yourself hydrated, you're keeping yourself fresh. Remember, math is mental gym, mental exercise here, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see how good are you. The minute you are done, just type in the text box, done. Just type in there, done. Let's see how good are you. You guys are taking too long. Let's see who's fast. I hope you guys have... Oh, right, here we go, Nandi. This is the one we're doing, Nandi. Just type in done. When you finish, and when you finish, don't say you think you're right. You say you know you're right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Mr. Khota is the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Juice from Shashanguve. Welcome, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's crack this. Right. Like a boss. Let's crack this one. This is 3 over. We know we got to factorize that. So that's x, 4, 1, minus, plus. We're short-circuiting the whole thing. I'm changing the sign already to plus. X plus 1 over minus x will become plus x, plus 4 will become minus 4. I hope you all did that. Now we're going to find LCD. This is a 4. That is a 4. Right, LCD here, guys. What's our LCD? X minus 4, x plus 1. Yes or no? This denominator will go, any denominator will go into the same denominator how many times? Once. 1 times 3 is 3, plus, there's the plus, there's the plus. X minus 4 will cancel out. We're dividing. What am I left with? X plus 1 times x plus 1 is x plus 1 times x plus 1. Or you can say x plus 1 squared. Question, can this be my final answer? No. What must I do? Remove the brackets and collect the like terms. So this is 3 plus, that's x squared, plus 1x is plus 2x plus 1, all over x minus 4, x plus 1. Let's collect our like terms. So that is x squared plus 2x plus 3 plus 1 is plus 4, all over x minus 4, x plus 1. Now, guys, when you get to this point, this looks like a trinomial. In this case, we can't factorize it. If you could factorize this here, you'll have to factorize it again and cancel with whatever is left over in the bottom. Do you understand? Here you can't factorize, so that's your final answer. But if you could factorize this, and there was, say, a x plus 1 or x plus 1, you'd have to cancel. You'll have to continue. So please make sure that you simplify fully. All right. Excellento. Let's now go on to that one, that algebraic fraction. It's so important, the next one. We're also still simplifying an exponent. Watch here. Onliners, I hope you guys got this one right. Arsenal, did you get it right? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Takalani says she's going to make popcorn. Yeah, have your popcorn, have your coffee, enjoy the show. But learn. That's the main thing. Learn. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Did you all get this one right? Right, let's go. Okay. I'm clearing the frame here. I'm clearing, girls. Let's clear the frame. Let's clear the frame. Right, now watch this style. This style. So if I told you 5 to the power x times 25 to the power x minus 1 all over 5 times 125 to the power x. For 4 marks, simplify. Now, guys, we are multiplying and dividing. We are multiplying or we are dividing. That's your question. Here's your answer. Now, we use prime. Whenever we're dealing with exponents, we use prime bases. And what are prime bases? 2s, 3s, or 5s. Now, we can clearly see here we can only use 5s. Because we've got a 5, we've got a 25, we've got a 5, a 125. So let's bring them all down to base 5. Let's bring them all down to base 5. So what do I have here, guys? What do I have? I got 5 to the power x. Pay attention. The number 25 is 5 squared. Please use brackets. To the power x minus 1 all over. This is 5 to the power 1. Please put in the 1. Please put in the 1. Times 125 is 5 to the power 3 to the power x. I hope you all got that. Now we remove the brackets. Now we remove the brackets. So that's 5 to the power x times 5 to the power. Oh, we still had to do those other two. You see, we still had to do these two. Never mind, we're going to get to them. We're going to get to them. Relax. Calm your farm. Hold your horses. Right. Let's do this one. That's 2 to the power x. Right. 2 times x is 2x. We're multiplying. 2 times minus 1 is minus 2. All over 5 to the power 1 times 5 to the power 3x. 3 times x is 3x. We're not yet done. We're not yet done. All the bases are the same. So this is equal to 5 to the power x. In my numerator, we're multiplying, so I add the powers. X plus 2x is 3x minus 2. Right. The plus 1 from the bottom comes up to the top as minus 1. The plus 3x from the bottom comes up to the top as minus 3x. Now we're keeping the base. The base is the same. We're multiplying, so we add, and then we're dividing, so we subtract. So this is equal to 5 to the power 3x minus 3x is 0. Minus 2 minus 1 is how much? Minus 3. Yes or no? So now can this be my final answer? No. That's 1 over 5 to the power plus 3, which is equal to 1 over 125. And there we go. That's our final answer. You'll continue moving down. I just moved to the side because I didn't have space. Learn. Right, Dasu? Take it down and learn. Onliners, how are we doing there? We're still alive. We're showing maths flames here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's end the live at 5:30. Renilwe says she wants to pull through till 5:30. Guys, what you say? Till 5:30. Whole day. Till 5:30. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can't tap out so soon. Huh? You guys going to MMA after the first round? Tap out. Come on, you guys can't be like Connor. You guys can't tap out like Connor so fast. And many of you have a big mouth before the game. After the game, you get smashed. Smash your boy. We're going to kill everybody. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Team Khabib, Baba. Team Khabib. All right, let's go. Let's do number 2, guys. Let's do number 2. Let's do number 2. Let's just zoom in once. Let's move that to the side. There we go. Right, I'm doing number 2 here on the side. Let's go back. We're just going back. Right, now watch here. Watch here, watch here, watch here. What did I say? We do in the brackets first. So 6 goes into 6 once. Watch here. 6 goes into 6 once. 6 goes into 12 2 times. So that's 1 over 2. Right. Now what we can do in the brackets, pay attention. 6 over 12 is a half. Right. X to the power 7 minus 9 is minus 2. Yes or no? Right. So this is equal to 1 over 2. X to the minus 2 comes down to the denominator is x to the power plus 2 to the power minus 2. Now let me show you a little trick here. Now this here is going to catch you in the exam. So what you want to do, watch this. Watch what I do. 2x squared over 1. I flip this. And that minus 2 becomes plus 2. Check that trick. Check that trick. You flip the fraction and you change the sign of the power. How's that? Look, you can't say 1 to the minus 2, 2 to the minus 2, x to the minus 4. That's going to be a long, ugly process. I'm showing you a hack. So what we do, because this is a negative power, we flip this inside the brackets and we change the sign. And here we go. Here we go. 2 squared is 4. X to the power 2 times 2 is 4. Answer is 4x4. Anything to... Hi, seriously? Dude, you're leaving me with water here. Yeah, how's a Coke Zero there or something, bro? Anytime, anything. Okay. Leave me with the water, bruh. Okay. Huh? No. You wait. Listen. Right. Don't stress me out. All right, here we go. Right. Let's go for this one here. Let's check this one out here, guys. Let's check this one out. This is 2 into a to the power minus. Right. Now, all this is to the power minus. Negative times negative is a positive. 2 times 3 is 6. B to the power 2 times minus 3 is minus 6. Multiplied by a to the power minus 6. B to the power minus 6. All over 2 squared is 4. B to the power minus 6 times 2 is minus 12. Right. Now we need to remove those brackets. Let's zoom out one. This is equal to. Right. This is 2 a6 b to the minus 6 times a to the minus 6 b to the minus 6 all over 4 b to the minus 12. Ooh, let's go. Right. So 2 times 1 is 2, right? There's a 1 there. So 2 times 1 is 2 over 4. Right. Now wait. Let's see. Which way? Let's 2 over 4. A to the plus 6 times a to the minus 6. Plus 6 minus 6 is 0. So that will cancel out. I'm left with b to the power minus 6 is minus 12 over b to the power minus 12. Now 2 goes into 2 once. 2 goes into 4 2 times. B to the minus 12, any number upon itself is 1. My answer is a half. And there we go, guys. There we go. My pizza just arrived. Don't make nazar. Anybody wants? Not a good question to ask right now. Okay, I hope you guys took this one down. Take this one down. I'm going to give you another one to do. I'm going to give you another one to do. Right, while you guys are taking this one down, I'm just going to clear this frame here. Watch this. Simplify 3 to the power x all squared minus 9x to the minus 1 all over 9x minus 1. Take this one down. I'll go back for you to take down the corrections here. I want you to try this one. Please be careful. Simplify. Be careful. You cannot. I know it looks very tempting to cancel that and that. You cannot do that. Why can't you do that? Because there's a minus sign. Yes. Take this one down quickly. Take this one down. I'm going to do it for you. I hope you've taken it down. Good. Go back here. Right. Those of you who are taking down the corrections, you can take that one down. I'm only having my breakfast now. Okay. I hope you took this one down. Corrections. Learn this for your exam. Right. Remember, we said for those of you who just joined us, the program is being recorded. You guys can watch it again and make sure that you understand it fully. You practice. You master every one that we've done, that we're going to be doing today and tomorrow. You'll be prepared. I promise you, you will. You're going to kick yourself if you didn't study, or if you haven't mastered our KWay Awqaf notes that you're taking down today. You're going to kick yourself in the exam because you're going to see it. You're going to say, I know he did it. Why didn't I just study? Right. What do we do here? I'll give you a minute or two to finish this one up. I'll be back. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Mr. Khota, can you hear me? Mr. Khota, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. How are you, Hasanain?
I'm back
man.
Yes, I'm back in the. I'm
Back
back
in
the place
action.
here.
Back
Yes.
in action. Back in action.
So
We're having
look,
it's on fire.
We're just gonna do a handover. Tahir has been doing a fantastic job with the hosting.
Absolutely.
And,
thank you,
this is where
Tahir.
we have a change of shift, right? So Tahir is gonna be leaving us. We're gonna be relieving Tahir, and we thank her
Thank you,
for
Tahir.
assisting us.
It was lovely being with all of you.
Thank
Absolutely
you so much.
amazing. Jazakallah so
Hope that
much.
you had fun today.
Always.
Thank you so much for your high energy and for hosting the morning session of the program.
You are very, very welcome.
Jazakallah
Good luck,
so much.
everyone.
Thank you so much. So yeah,
Hi,
3 to the power 2x
Hi, Taya. Thank you
minus.
so much.
Break the 9 up as 3 squared to the power x minus 1 all over. Break this 9 as 3 squared to the power x minus 1. Now that is 3 to the power 2x minus 3 to the power. We multiply this out. 2x minus 2. We multiply it by both. All over 3 to the power 2x minus 2. Be careful, guys. Be careful. Do not go and cancel out. I'm moving over to the side. We take out our highest common factor. But let's first break it all up. This is 3 to the 2x minus 3 to the 2x times 3 to the minus 2 times 3 to the minus 2. Because when we're multiplying and bases are the same, we add the powers. Please break it up properly. Break it up properly. All over 3 to the power 2x times 3 to the minus 2. Now be careful. Take out your highest common factor. Let's take out our HCF. So let's break it up. We broke it up here. Let's take out the HCF. 3 to the power 2x is common. So 3 to the 2x. Remember, there's two terms here because it's separated by a negative. So 3 to the 2x divided by itself is 1 minus 3 to the 2x. 3 to the 2x will cancel. I'm left with 3 to the minus 2 all over 3 to the power 2x times 3 to the minus 2. Now, because we're multiplying and dividing, that and that can cancel out. Just use your calculator here, guys. Cheat. You'll get your full marks here. Use your calculator there. Just use your calculator. They won't know you cheated. 1 minus 3 to the power minus 2 equals, and we divide that by 3 to the power negative 2 equals, your answer is 8. Okay. Hasanain, how are we doing there? How's Slapstad?
Oh, love. Salutations from the mother city. You know, you were with us last week.
Hey,
We
man.
conquered
That's
Cape
in Cape
Town with
Town.
our grade 11 maths workshop. Mr. Khota representing. It was a beautiful program, and thank you. Today, we have another opportunity to assist our grade 10 learners.
I mean, and we hope to see this entire cohort next year in grade 11, and we hope to we're going to take you guys, hopefully mentor you right through to the end of grade 12. Maths is no joke, guys. This is serious business.
Here we go. Question, Mr. Khota.
Yes.
Are they looking after you in terms of nourishment? You know, when you
Yeah. We're all good. We're all good. I got some pizza
you
here.
need to
Got
be
some.
in Cape Town. We feed you early in the morning. Just during
Last
this,
week, I'll never forget. Last week, the good surprise. We just got there and it was fresh hot coffee, and we had kusisters, the original, authentic cups of kusister.
yeah, but you look a little bit scrawl and undernourished in
We
Johannesburg.
good.
What's
We
happening?
good, well.
Okay, good, fantastic.
Okay, guys. Nice to have you back in studio. Hasanain, my co-pilot.
Let's vibe. Let's
Let's
take
go.
this
Let's
over.
dala. Let's dala. Do you guys want to try one more like this? Right. Let's give you one more like this. Let's give you one more like this. Let's see how sharp are you guys. Right. I'm
Mr.
clearing the
Khota, can we get away from the audience there? A sign of life.
Okay.
Wave at us.
Okay, they want a sign of life. They want a wave from you guys. Guys, just give them a
Come
nice.
on, look alive,
Come on,
guys.
guys. Put up your hands. Give them a
Wave.
nice wave. South Africa wants to see you guys. Give a salute
thank
there.
you.
There we
Thank
go.
you.
There we go.
Thank you. Okay. So it's
Right,
not
here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Right, watch here. 10 to the power x times 25 to the x minus 1 multiplied by 2 over 50 to the x plus 1. I want you guys to try this one. I also want you to try the one next to it. 2 to the power x plus 2 minus 2 to the power x plus 1 all over 2 to the power x plus 2 to the power x plus 2. I want you to try. This one we're multiplying and dividing. Remember prime basis. We have to use 2s, 3s, and 5s. So the number 10 must be broken up as 2 times 5. What are our registrations looking like today, Hasanain?
We've got people from across Mzansi, KwaZulu-Natal in the house.
Yeah.
Johannesburg in the house. Western Cape in the house. Limpopo
Lovely.
in the house. You name it. Marabastad, Kazakhstan, UK, USA, London,
Australia, Singapore, Malaysia, and Dubai.
Yes.
Dubai.
Zulu
Yalla
Natal in the
Habibi.
house.
Yalla Habibi.
Zulu
We show you
Natal
how
in
we
the
do
house.
best.
Holler back
Yalla.
at us. Let us know which school you are connecting to us from, and province will give you a shout out. How's that for the deal? There we go.
Hasanain, did
Gauteng.
you tell them that we have a competition? End of the year, there's a cash prize for the top learner.
No, but don't let the cat out of the bag. I'm gonna be
Oh.
sharing all. There is some hot cash up for grabs for the
Yo. There's
top
some hard cash
academic
available end of the year, guys,
learners.
for the top learner.
Yes. So all will be shared before our lunch
Probably
break.
about 3,000 rand.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to be sharing more information about the Awqaf SA competition. We did it
Absolutely.
last year. And Mr. Khota is also going to be dipping into his slush fund and contributing as well as Awqaf. You know, Mr. Khota,
Always.
he's the man, the myth, the legend.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right, the first one, guys. The number 10, 5 times 2. 5 times 2 to the power x times 25 is 5 squared to the power x minus 1 times 2 to the power 1 all over. The number 50 is 2 times 25 or 25 times 2. But 25 must be broken up as 5 squared times 2 to the power x plus 1. Remember what I said, prime basis, guys. Right, Jafar? Right, Desai? Now let's remove the brackets, guys. 5 to the power x, we shower the power. 5 to the power x times 2 to the power x times 5 to the power 2x minus 2, 2x minus 2 times 2 to the power 1 all over 5 to the power. Be careful, 2 times x is 2x plus 2 because we're multiplying it by both times 2 to the power x plus 1. I hope you all got that. Onliners. Onliners, I hope you all got that. Now, let's see. What are we going to do now? Because we're multiplying and dividing, watch this. So this is going to be, here's a 5, there's a 5. So it's 5 to the power x plus 2x, x plus 2x minus 2, minus 2x. So now we're sorting that denominator one also out. Minus 2x minus 2. So there, my 5s are sorted out. Multiplied by 2 to the power x plus 1, x plus 1, minus x minus 1. And this is equal to, right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Because we're multiplying and dividing, we're adding and subtracting powers. Right, Kasam? Right. X plus 2x is 3x. 3x minus 2x. So, or you can say plus 2x minus 2x is 0. We're left with x. So it's 5 to the power x. 5 to the power x. And then minus 2 plus 2 is gone. 0. Times 2 to the power x minus x is 0. Plus 1 minus 1 is 0. So it's times 2 to the 0. So your final answer, 2 to the 0 is 1. So what's your final answer? Your final answer is just 5 to the power x. Your final answer is 5 to the power x.
Shout out to Wentworth Secondary School. Zulu Natal in the house.
Yes, we're going to do functions and number patterns. Don't stress, guys. We're going to do functions. We're going to do number patterns. Melbourne High School. Arnold, got it. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Okay, I'm going to erase this. I'm taking that out. I hope you guys all got this. I hope you got it right. And I do the next one on the side. Now, guys, what's the difference between the one on the left and the one on the right? The one on the left, we are multiplying and dividing. The one on the right, what are we doing? Adding and subtracting. Very good. We are adding or subtracting. So here, what's the rule here? You break it all up. You break them all up. take out the highest common factor, you cancel what you took out, and you simplify. And there we go. This is the last of exponents. I think after this, let's go straight into functions. I'll get back to equations at a later stage. Where? Cancel. Cancel. Break up, highest common factor, cancel, simplify. Don't stress, guys. We'll do changing the subject of the formula and equations. We'll do it as we go along. Don't stress. I think I'm going to finish up with this question and let's go straight into functions. How are we doing there, Hasanain? Talk to me, bruh.
I know that you missed me, man. I'm back
Too much.
here to revive the energy.
Uh-huh.
We have to end off on a high note. It's
On a
very
high note.
encouraging. It's very encouraging to see that you're getting some nourishment over there, Mr. Khota. I worry about you sometimes. You're like burning too much of that ethanol jet fuel up. So
Bro.
it's encouraging to see you with your cohort of learners. It's looking absolutely vibing there.
Check my pizza here, bruh. You're showing everybody my duck pizza here
Yeah,
on the
you're
side.
showing, brother. Very good, very good. Well done, well done. You deserve an increase.
You're just worried about my stomach, bro.
Yeah, no, I can't allow you only to host a session on running on jet fuel and on fumes. You have to nourish yourself. Like you said, you need to have your snacks, your refreshment, your calculator. So, learners, it's very important to have enough water, have something to nibble on, something to snack. It's using lots of your brain power so you don't bonk halfway through your examination revision. It is so critical this year, and we hope that you join us for the grade 11 workshop when you are in grade 11, as well as when you are in grade 12. Awqaf and Mr. Khota, we've got your back.
We got you guys covered, bruh. We got you guys. So you break it all up. You break it up there. You break it up here also 2 to the x plus 2 to the x times 2 to the plus 2. Now, our highest common factor on the top, guys, is 2 to the x. 2 to the x. What am I left with? 2 squared minus 2 all over. My denominator, what's common? 2 to the x into 1 plus 2 to the x divided by 2 to the x is 1. 2 to the x divided by 2 to the x, we only left with 2 squared. Now, so we broke it up. We took out our highest common factor. We now cancel. So we cancel what we took out. Now you can use your calculator here, guys. So 2 squared is 4. 4 minus 2 is 2. 4 minus 2 is 2 over 1 plus 4 is 5. The answer is 2 over 5. I hope you all got that one right. Well done. Well done. Well done. Let's check our onliners. Onliners, did you get that one right?
What's this comment about?
Got it. Sabello. Well done. Well done. Well done. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, we had to break it all up. We had to take out the highest common factor. We did this one. Here we go. 2 to the x times 2 to the 2. Here we go. Let's go through it again. 2 to the x times 2 to the 2 minus 2 to the x times 2 to the 1. That's that. Over 2 to the x. There we go. There we go. Plus 2 to the x times 2 to the 2. So we all understood that. Now we take out 2 to the x as our highest common factor. We're left with 2 squared minus 2. There we go. We take out 2 to the x as our highest common factor. We're left with 1 plus 2 squared. So we broke it all up. We took out the highest common factor. We now cancel. And we just use our calculator. We simplify. You could use your calculator there. And we get to, or you could just say 4 minus 2 is 2. 1 plus 4 is 5. 2 over 5. There's your final answer. Right, Munib, you guys got that? Nandi, do you guys understand that? Is that all good now?
Mr. Khota, I have
Yes,
to do a
Munib.
shout out. I have to
Yeah.
do a shout out. I have
Yeah.
to do a shout out to and celebrate a dedicated educator by the name of Gwen Dlamini,
Yes.
who has been on our session previously, and she's got a cohort of learners that's logged on. And look, I really love to give her a shout out. There's many
Lovely. Thank you so much.
that have
Welcome.
cohort
Welcome,
of
Gwen.
learners that are logged onto the session. How's that, Mr. K?
Lovely, lovely. She's always been part of the show.
Yes.
Always been part of the show. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Lots of love from KWay and Awqaf. Miss Lamini. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. Okay. Now pay attention. Pay attention. Let's go to the function. In fact, let's do one. Let's end up with one simultaneous equation. Solve for x and y. X plus 4y is equal to 10. 2x minus 3y is equal to minus 8. Right, solve for x and y. We'll do one simultaneous equation. Only one simultaneous equation, guys. And then we're going to go into functions.
Shout out.
4 marks, guys. 4 marks. Let's check. Where's the shout out coming from? Mrs. Wadi and Ismail from Willowmore High School. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Itu Maleng, big shout out to you. Where's Willowmore? In which province? Retondale High School. Please let us know the province also. When you're giving the name of your school, JPI High School, Guguletu Dada. Enduran Colleges, Springs, Denzel. Welcome. Kales River, yo. Kales River Technical, representing Western Cape, Baba.
In the house.
In the house. Tuscany Glen, West Tuscany Glen, Chandray Engelbrecht. Was called Pit Potgitter, Muaz Badam. How do you pronounce your name? Badam, Badam?
Badams.
Badam.
Badams.
Badam. Badam. Let's go. I'm sure you guys must be done now. I'm sure you must be done. I'm sure you must be done. Let's check. Let's check. Let's check.
Shout out to Ali Masango from Awqaf Johannesburg's office. He's been very instrumental, working very closely with Mr. Khota there to get our Johannesburg, Awqaf Johannesburg studio set up. I'm beaming from the Awqaf Cape Town studio. Mr. Khota is coming to you live from the Awqaf Johannesburg studio. This is hosted on Awqaf's YouTube platform. So if you missed out on anything, you can refer back to the video. I'm just gonna put the link. If you log on to this link on the Awqaf SA website, you will be able to view all of the videos for grade 10 as well as 11 and 12. So if you've got siblings, do show the love and pass it on.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Hasanain. There's the link coming up on your screen. Share the link, share the care, share the love. Let's go. Equation number 1, guys. X is equal to 10 minus 4y. I hope you did that. I hope you took that, because you want to start with the equation where the coefficient of x or y is 1. So this is the easiest one to do, is equation number 1. Now we say substitute, guys. Substitute 10 minus 4y for every x in equation number 2. So we were working in equation number 1. We now go into equation number 2. So 2 into. So what you must do in the exam, just circle the x, because you're substituting it for x, and you represent it or you replace it with a bracket. So into 10 minus 4y minus 3y is equal to minus 8. Did you all get that? Good. Let's remove the brackets. 2 times 10 is how much? 20 minus 8y minus 3y is equal to minus 8. minus 11y is equal to minus 8 minus 20 is minus 28. Y is equal to minus 28 over minus 11. Y equals 28 over 11. Now we sub it back into, now we need to solve for x. So we sub it back. We substitute 28 over 11 for every y in equation number 2, or in equation number 1, sorry. We go back. So x is equal to 10 minus 4y. X is equal to 10 minus 4. We got y, 28 over 11. Use your calculators here. 10 minus, open brackets, oh no, minus 4, open brackets, fraction, 28 over 11. Boom, negative 2 over 11. There we go. That's your final answer. Right, Desai. Well done. Got it right. Why? You thought you were wrong because you were getting a fraction. Don't stress. If you're doing the right process and your algebra is right, you'll always be right. Don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt yourself. How many of you got that one right, onliners?
Comment.
We can log out at 6.
Aibo.
They want to work till 6 o'clock tonight.
Ay, ay, ay.
Lovely, lovely. These
Dedication.
guys are on fire. These guys,
Dedication.
where did you ever see anybody tell you, yeah, we're starting at 9 in the morning and push through till 6. Don't stop. Just carry on. This
Now
train
your
ain't
coat
stopping
is
for
on
anybody.
fire. They are lit, eh?
Badri Alam, Park Down Boys. Hey, welcome, Badri Alam. How are you doing? Riverside High School, Gauteng. Krugersdorp. Right, let's go. We're starting with functions, guys. Let's start with functions. So let's clear that. Let's go back. That was our first one that we had. Let's clear the frame there. Right, functions. What do you need to know? As we said, let's start with functions. Right. Let's tell you, I want you to sketch the graph f of x is equal to x squared, or let's make it 2x squared minus 50. Right. I want you to sketch 2x squared minus 50. Right. How do we sketch the graph, guys? In our answer, you're going to say, we know this is a parabola, am I right? This is given in the form ax squared plus q, difference of two squares. So we're going to say, let x equal to 0. Let x equal to 0. So y is equal to 2 into 0 squared minus 50. Y is equal to, for every x, we're going to put 0. Y is equal to minus 50. Now we're going to say, let y equal to 0. Right? So when x is 0, y is minus 50. Let y equal to 0. We're going to have 2x squared minus 50 is equal to 0. We need to solve for x. So let's divide everything by 2. Let's divide everything by 2. So x squared minus 50 over 2 is 25. 0 over 2 is 0. That's a difference of two squares, guys. X minus 5, x plus 5 equal to 0. So x minus 5 equal to 0, or x plus 5 equals to 0. X is equal to plus 5, or x is equal to minus 5. There we go. We got our y-intercept. We got our two x-intercepts. All we have to do now is sketch the graph. So we go to our graph. Y is equal to plus 5. X is equal to plus 5. X is equal to minus 5. And y is equal to minus 50. There we go. And all we do, it's a positive graph. Remember, a positive graph is if a is greater than 0, if a is positive, it's a smiling face. If a is less than 0, it's a sad face. So here a is positive, 2x squared. So it's a smiling face. And we sketch the graph. Agreed? Guys, you have to know the parabola. But I'm telling you, I don't think they're going to ask you in the exam to sketch this graph. I think they're going to give you the parabola and they're going to ask you for the equation and the distance between that and a straight line. That's what I think. Okay, now let's do the reverse of this, guys. What if I gave you the graph? Watch here. So this is how to sketch a parabola. Obviously, we know negative 50 is our turning point. Remember, this is 5 and 0 by 1x intercept. And the distance here, if I call this, guys, pay attention here. If this is A, B, and C, and that's O, what is the distance of OB? 5. What is the distance of OA? 5, not minus 5. Distance can't be negative. What is the length of OC or the distance OC? 50. What is C? Your turning point. Yes or no? What is A and B? My two x-intercepts. Why? Because it cuts on my x-axis. Are you all with me? Good. Okay, let's see. Let's give you a graph. Let's give you a graph. And let's give you a point on the graph. Watch this one. And this is what I think is going to come out in your paper. Right. I think they're going to give you a negative parabola. I also think that they're going to give you a straight line passing through these 2 points. They're going to tell you that's graph G. They're going to tell you that's graph F. That's 0. Right, so there's a parabola and a straight line. There are 2 separate graphs that are combined into one. Let's ask you questions on this. So what type of questions can they ask you in the exam? Now pay attention. What if they told you that this point here is 4 and 0? Let's call this point B. Let's call that point A. They'll give you another point on the graph, and then let's say that is 2 and 10. And they call it point T. Right? They tell you that f of x is equal to ax squared plus q. This is what's given. They're telling you it's a parabola. You know it's a negative parabola. G of x is equal to mx plus c, a straight line graph. What are the questions? Let's see. Question number 1. Find A and Q, or find the equation of F. Or show that A equals something, Q equals something else. Find A and Q. Find the values of A and Q. Question number 2. And that's worth 5 marks. Question number 2. Find M and C. Find M and C for 4 marks. Question number 3. Let's call this point R. That point R. I want the coordinates of R. Coordinates of R for 1 mark. I want the domain of F. I want the range of F. I want the length of AB. Where is f of x greater than g of x? Where is f of x less than or equal to g of x? Where is f of x equal to g of x? Now let's not make this equal, let's just make that less than. Right, we're doing parabola and straight line. After this, we're going to be doing the hyperbola, and then we're going to do the exponential. And yeah, that's going to bring us to the end of functions. Yo, look at the time, guys. It's 12:30 already. Supposed to be now. No. We're going to push for another 15. Let's finish this block. Let's finish this block, guys. Come, guys. Right. Find the coordinates of A and Q. Now watch. In your answer. Here's your answers on the side, guys. Onliners, I hope you're taking this down. I hope you guys are paying attention here, guys. I hope you know what we're doing. Let's go. Now to answer question number 1, pay attention. So we know that this is a difference of 2 squares. So if this is 4, that is minus 4. Yes or no? Guys, by 2 x-intercepts, it's always one positive, one negative. Right, and they give you a point here. So watch what you do. You say y equals a into x minus x1 into x minus x2. Whenever 2 x-intercepts are given and a point you have to use, that's where you start. You have to solve for a. So this is x, that's y. This is x1, that's x2. So let's just put it in. What's y? 10 is equal to a into what's x? 2. Minus 4 plus 4 into x is 2 minus 4. There we go. Now we're solving for a. So 10 equals a into 2 plus 4 is 6. 2 minus 4 is minus 2. So 10 is equal to, we're multiplying, minus 2 times 6 minus 12a. Divide by minus 12. Divide by minus 12. What is a equal to, guys? Positive divided by negative is a negative. 2 goes into there 5 times. 2 goes into there 6 times. Okay? We're not yet done. We only solve for a. Right. So now we go y equals a. What's a? Minus 5 over 6 into x minus 4, x minus x1, x plus 4 into x minus 4. There's your difference of 2 squares. Y equals minus 5 over 6 into x squared minus 16. Difference of 2 squares. Now, here's your final answer. F of x is equal to, multiply this out, minus 5 over 16x squared. Negative times negative is a positive. 5 over 6 times 16. 5 over 6 times 16. 40 over 3. And there we go. That's your A, that's your Q. That's your A, that's your Q. What is Q? Q is this value here, your y-intercept of the graph. And what is it? 40 over 3. Taken from where? Taken from there. That's your y-intercept of the graph. Are you guys following? Learn this. That's why it's 5 marks, guys. That is why it is 5 marks. Onliners, how are we doing? Please learn this. Please learn this. You start off question number 1 with that formula there. You're given 2 x-intercepts and you're given a point, t. We're putting in t's coordinates here, x and y. That's x1, x2. Right, Yusuf? Jafar? Find M and C. Where's M? Where's C? So it's my gradient and my y-intercept. We already got C because it cuts at the same point here. We already know C. C is how much, guys? 40 over 3. What is C equal to? C is equal to 40 over 3 because it's the same as your Q value. They cut at the same point there. Your straight line and your parabola cut at the same point, 40 over 3. You with me, Chima? But now I'm short of M. I am short of M, right? So we're going to be answering question number 2 now, guys. We're answering question number 2. We're answering question number 2. So the answer to question number 2, remember, y is equal to mx plus c. Y equals mx plus c. We want m and c. C is the same Q value here. C is equal to 40 over 3. We're short of M. Now let me show you a shortcut. To get M, change the sign of Y divided by keep the sign of X. So M is equal to 40 over 3 will become minus 40 over 3, and keep the sign of X, your X-intercept and Y-intercept of your straight line. Keep the sign of X over minus 4. Change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Remember, it's Y over X. Your gradient is Y over X. So change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Learn this concept. Learn that concept. Change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. So let's go on to our calculator. Minus 40 over 3 divided by negative 4. Your answer is 10 over 3. So what's your final answer? G of X is equal to 10 over 3X plus 40 over 3. The minute you get an answer, go and put it back into here. Guys, just give me the equation of the parabola. What was the parabola's equation? We worked it out. What was it? Minus 5 over 6x. Minus 5 over 6x squared over 16. Minus 5 over 16. Okay. And then plus 40 over 3. There we go. So we got the two equations here, guys. We got the two equations. Onliners, to get the M value, here's your hack. Here's your shortcut. Change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Change the sign of Y over keep the sign of X. Change in Y over change in X. Yes? Right, we good. The coordinates of R. What is R? What is R? R is my Y-intercept. Yes or no? And what's the coordinates of my Y-intercept? X is 0, correct? I'm answering question number 3. Let's answer question number 3. We want R's coordinates. So R is here. That's your Y-intercept. It's your Q value. It's your C value. We know our coordinates here. Our X is 0. Y is 40 over 3. And that's it. Right. The domain of F. The domain of graph F. F is my parabola. My domain. Any X value will give me a Y value. So we can just say X is an element of real numbers. Or we can say from negative infinity to positive infinity. There we go. So we're done with number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Question number 5. I want the range of F. Now it's a negative graph. A negative graph got a maximum Y value because no value greater than 40 over 3. So it's all your Y values less than 40 over 3. So you're going to say Y less than or equal to 40 over 3. Y is an element of real numbers. Or you can say from negative infinity all up. From negative infinity to 40 over 3. 40 over 3 is included, so we put a square bracket. So you could write it in inequality form or you could write it in interval notation. You'll get them both right in your exam. Right, Shahid? Shahid son. Okay. Onliners, I hope you're winning with us. I hope you're cracking this. I hope you're ready for next week's paper, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We cannot be doing more exponents. I've done all the exponents. I've done all the exponents. You just have to master the ones we've done. We've got lots of work to do, guys. We got to finish this. We're gonna go for break now. We're gonna go for lunch. in another 5 or 10 minutes. I want to finish this. Maybe I might just do the hyperbola with you quickly before we go for lunch. They're screaming. Their stomachs are screaming here. Is your guys' food here already? Did you guys order? Right. The length of AB, guys. The length of AB. So I'm answering question number 6. AB is equal to A's coordinates minus, so this is 4 from OA is 4, plus from OB is 4. 4 plus 4 is 8 units. So we're done with that. Right. Where is f of x greater than g of x? Guys, where is f of x greater? What does greater mean? What does greater mean? Above. Where is your parabola above your straight line? So you can clearly see your parabola is above your straight line for all these values. So it's between, for values of x, guys, they want your values of x. So it's between 0 and minus 4. So it's between 0 and negative 4 for all these x values. So for x less than 0 but greater than minus 4. So it's between these 2 points. You can clearly see your parabola is above. You can see there, it goes like this and it goes like that. Your parabola is above your straight line. Now you read off your one x value there, you read off your other x value there. Where is f of x less than g of x? Where is it below? Where is it underneath? Where is f of x less than g of x? So f of x is underneath for all these x values. So for all your x values greater than 0, or for all these values, you can see your parabola is underneath your straight line for all your x values less than minus 4. There we go. Where is f of x equal to g of x? Means where do the two graphs touch? Where is f of x equal? Where do the two graphs intersect? At x equals 0, at x equals 0, or at x equal minus 4. And there we go, guys. How many marks? 5 and 3 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 marks just on this. Okay. Any questions here, guys? You all good? Okay. So that was straight line. That was your straight line and parabola. Right. Let's give you quickly here. I tell you h of x is equal to 2 to the power x. I want you to sketch this graph. Right. Question number 1, sketch the above graph. Question number 2, sketch fully and label all intercepts. Label all intercepts. Right. I want the domain of this graph. Take it down. This is the last one we're doing before break. Gee. Farouk, just tell him to open the gate. I think their food came. The domain, the range. I want the equation of the asymptote. Equation of asymptote. The next question. I want the reflection, the equation of the reflection of H about the y-axis. Let's say if h of x is shifted y-axis is shifted 3 units down. I want the new equation in the form P of x. Sketch P of x fully. Also, lots of marks, probably another 10 or 12 marks here on this set of questions. So you had 15 on the last, you had 15 on the last, you got another 12 now, 15 and 12, 27 marks only on these two questions. Now, what type of a graph is this, guys? Right? Let's wait for everybody to take it down. Let us know when you are done. Cabello say next year Cabello say next year I'm moving to Metzlet. Shame. Diet meds. You're gonna move to Metzlet, Metz Light. Diet meds. Metz Zero. Don't go to diet meds, guys. Don't go to Metz Light. Stay with meds.
That's correct, Mr. Khota. We need to retain our learners to continue with pure maths. This is one of the reasons why we are hosting the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Maths Workshop. Please stay on the bus. Do not fall off.
Here goes, guys. Here goes. Here goes. Right, let's answer question number 1. It's so easy, guys. It's so easy to sketch the graph. All we do, we go here, we go there. It's a positive exponential, so it goes in that direction. That's your x-axis. That's your y-axis. That's 0. And it goes to the point 0 and 1. There we go. That's graph H. Finish and clear. They just want to see the direction. You know, if this was a negative or if this was a fraction, like a half to the power x, it would go in the opposite direction. It always goes to 0 and 1. Why? Whenever x is 0, any base to the power 0 is always 1. Huh? What do you mean? No, 0 is going to be 1 point on your graph. Right. So it's x is 0. So if x is 0, any base to the power 0 is 1. So that point will always be 0 and 1. Right. So we sketched it. What's the domain? Any x value will give you a y value on a graph. So you can say x is an element of real numbers. Or you can say from minus infinity to positive infinity. What's the range of your, sorry, that's your domain. That's your domain, guys. That's your domain. Your domain from minus infinity to positive infinity, or you can say x is an element of real numbers. What's the range, guys? What's the range? What's your lowest y? Now remember, this is your asymptote. The graph will never touch your... So will any negative y values give you x values? No. So it's all your y values greater than 0. So you're going to say y greater than 0, y is an element of real numbers, or you're going to say from 0 to positive infinity. The equation of the asymptote, your x-axis is your line which your graph never touches. Your asymptote is a line which your graph never touches. So what did we say? What's your equation of your asymptote is your x-axis, and your equation of your x-axis is y equals 0. The reflection of h about the y-axis, when you reflect something about the y-axis, the x sign changes, remember? So that means h of x is equal to 2 to the power, the reflection about the y-axis, the x sign changes. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're on to the last two, guys. We're on to the last two. We are on to the last two. Right. If h of x is shifted 3 units down, give the new equation of p of x. So p of x will equal to 2 to the power x, 3 units down, minus 3. And if it was 3 units up, it would be plus 3. If it was 1 unit up, plus 1. Remember your Q value. Positive means shift up. Negative means shift down. Right. Sketch P of x. How easy isn't that? Now pay attention. This was h of x going through 0 and 1. We're moving this graph 3 units down. So it's 1, 2, 3. So if this is 0 and 1, 1 minus 3 is how much? 1 minus 3 is negative 2. Your asymptote is at negative 3. There we go. Your asymptote is at negative 3. And the graph is shifting 3 units down. There we go. We shifted it 3 units down. So if your original went through 0 and 1, if we move it 3 units down, it's going to go through 0 and minus 2. This is your Q value here, is your asymptote. Agreed? There we go, guys. That brings us, let's just do a quick reverse. What if they gave you an exponential and they wanted you to give the equation of it? Right? Let's do a quick reversal before we go for lunch. Quick reversal. What if they gave you a graph like that, like that? They give you this. They tell you this is P's coordinates x and y. They give you T's coordinates 3 and 5. They tell you this is graph H, and they tell you h of x is equal to a to the power x. Find the equation of h. Right? This question is worth 3 to 4 marks. Find the equation of h. All we have to do is solve for a, so we got to substitute a point. We got a point 3 and 5. Let's do it together. So y equals a to the power x. We're going to use the point t3 and 5. That's x, that's y. So 5 is equal to a to the power, x is 3. So a cubed is equal to 5. Find the cube root, find the cube root. A is equal to the cube root of 5. So your final equation, h of x is equal to a. We got a, the cube root of 5 to the power x. And there we go. You'll get 3 to 4 marks for that in your exam. You just substitute into your original, make a the subject of the formula, and plug it back in. Okay? Remember, guys, the way I train you now is the way I would train a matriculant. Even matriculants have to go through this process that you guys are going through now. This is like a grade 12 workshop. It's the same thing. There's no difference. You guys are not kids anymore. Your baby years ended up in grade 9. You are now the FET band. You are already potential grade 12s. Okay. Guys, it is 10 to 1:30 on the dot. We are back. 1:30. We're taking lunch break till 1:30. We come back. I'm going to finish up. I'll do the hyperbola and with a shift. And then we will do number patterns. And then we got finance and probability. What we don't finish today, maybe one topic, we will carry over into tomorrow morning. Boys and girls, hope you guys are enjoying the show. Take a break. Take a break, take your lunch break, and I shall see you guys at 1:30 on the dot.
So, Mr. Khota, how was the first half of the day? I can see you
Solid,
definitely vibing
absolutely solid.
with
Gee,
your in-house cohort as well as your online cohort.
absolutely, absolutely. They're an amazing audience. They're coming in. They Wentworth. Hey, guys are coming in there. Mr. Aronson, Nazli Davids, lots of learners. We're watching it live at school. Botse, we are nailing it. Amazing, 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 guys. What a great initiative, Hasanain. Imagine you got the entire country. They say sports unite people. They haven't seen math.
No, definitely. I think you're onto something. I think the very important thing here, Mr. Khota, that we have to mention is that Awqaf used to host, or we're known for hosting a Grade 12 workshop. We've been doing that since 2015. And I think we woke up and smelled the coffee in the beginning of the
Absolutely.
year. And we decided to start our intervention a little bit earlier. And I think it makes sense, Mr. Khota, that we have to ensure that learners do not fall off the wagon, the pure maths wagon, and we have to ensure that they stay on and not downgrade to maths lit. The
Absolutely.
future is STEM, the future is science, accounting, being actuaries. You need mathematics in order to buy that M4, which costs 1.5 million rand. You want to travel, you want a nice house, you want a pretty wife, you want to live your best life, you want to start a foundation, you want to donate to Awqaf, you want to assist us with our maths. You need to really succeed in mathematics.
And guys, you know what, Hasanain, if I can just come in there, thank you for putting up the QR code. Guys, remember this is coming to you guys free, but obviously Awqaf as an organization, we need this kind of funding in order to run these kind of programs. These kind of programs cost huge amounts of money, guys. So remember, we're not only doing mathematics, we're not only in education, we're also doing cataract. We're also doing free operations, borehole projects, water projects, upliftment. Guys, donate. If you feel that the show has been absolutely worth it, at least donate 50 rand, 100 rand, whatever you can afford, guys. Please give something and support our education worker fund so that we can have more programs like this, not only for everybody else, but for you, and to mentor you right through until the end of grade 12. Remember, guys, next year we still want to do 3 or 4 more programs for grade 11s. We want new learners to come in, and we want to be able to continue with what we are doing for you for next year. So donate 5 rand, 10 rand. What's the lowest that they can put in? 10 rand?
So look, let me explain to you. You log on to the Awqaf website by scanning in this QR code. Just hover your camera over there. It will take you to the website. It is an easy step. You can do it via EFT if you don't have credit card, but if your parents, your teachers, this takes you straight to our crowdfunding platform. You can donate to the education Waqf, orphans, balls, for as little as 50 rand. Off you go. It's going into the Waqf fund. The money never gets spent. The return only gets spent. And we can assist more learners who are struggling with their mathematics, and certain learners that are brilliant in maths and they got potential to score 100%. So by assisting us in our project over here, the education Waqf, we can have more educator training workshops and do more of this and buy more Rebel for Mr. Khota so he can be jet fueling.
I'm taking a bit of a break now. I'm taking a bit of a comfort break, bathroom break. Hasanain, I'll see you back in studio online at 1:30 on the dot. So you can
But
take it
come
away.
back.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Don't bunk. We need you. So that was Mr. Khota. Let's give him an opportunity to take a rest break. I'm Hasanain Abdullah from Awqaf. I'm coming to you live from the Awqaf SA Cape Town studios. This is the first half of the grade 10 maths workshop. Mr. Khota has a cohort of learners at the Johannesburg Awqaf office. We've got an amazing cohort of learners online. I'm going to be sharing some more information about the competition. We are hosting a competition. It will open in January 2024. We will be awarding cash prizes to the following positions. Position number one, the winner, second place, third place, and the most improved. Last year, we also hosted the same competition, and this competition is open to all learners that have participated in our program. What qualifies you to enter this program? You should have registered online for this program. So if you have registered online, we do have your email details. So we'll email you the link when the competition does open. The competition will open on January 2024. You can log on to the Awqaf SA website if you haven't registered. Please do register. I'm going to show the link to the page on the screen right now. If you log on to this page over here, this will take you to all of the videos. And if you haven't registered, please do register. We will be opening up the portal for you to enter the competition in January 2024. You might be asking yourself, why January 2024 and not the end of the year? We are waiting for, we will wait until the grade 12 learners have received their final matric results. Thereafter, we'll open it up. It's an easy to use platform. What we will require is your June results and your final results in mathematics. We will be awarding cash to the top performers, position number one, position number two, and position number three. What it means is the learner that scores the highest in their grade 10 maths examination, you will be prize winner number one. This competition is open for grade 10, 11, and 12. This workshops that we are hosting is geared towards assisting yourself, grade 10 learners, grade 11, and grade 12. So this is the final leg of our workshops for the year. Last year we hosted last week we hosted a successful grade 11 workshop at the South Peninsula High School here in Cape Town. We had a fantastic crowd of online learners that logged on, and about 3 weeks ago we hosted the grade 12 maths workshop. In the same fashion, we did maths paper 1 on Saturday, and we did maths paper 2 on the Sunday. So we're currently on a break. We will be resuming shortly after our break. So we will see you then. Thank you so much. Keep your comments coming. Thank you so much. You may dedicate some of your shout outs to your teachers at your school because they are totally awesome. So we'll see you on the other side of the break.
Hello there, my name is Sororisa Makaila. I am in my first year of my undergraduate studies in actuarial science at the University of Cape Town. And as a result of hard work, dedication, support from friends, family, and teachers, and Awqaf's commitment to ensuring quality education for South Africans, I was able to obtain 100% in my matric examination for mathematics in 2022. So this was a culmination of very hard work that has been put in by myself and my teachers from earlier grades, more especially grade 11. I mean, this is a crucial part of your schooling career because universities offer provisional and conditional acceptances based on grade 11 results. And it's very heartbreaking to be willing to work hard towards your dreams in matric and not having anything to show for that with your grade 11 results. So it's very crucial that you work hard. And Awqaf SA has been greatly instrumental in me reaching my goals in matric. I believe that you can derive great value in attending the Awqaf SA mathematics workshops. I have gotten a lot of help from them and I have a lot to show for it. So please just check that out and keep on working on your dreams and ensuring that you have a bright future for yourself. Lastly, I would like to thank Awqaf SA for their commitment in essentially building a better South Africa, because we know that in future careers that will be in great demand are those that involve science and mathematics, and by attending these workshops you'll be able to ensure that you participate in the future economy by working in these industries. So thank you very much to Awqaf SA and good luck on your examinations.
So there we go. That was Rorisang. Rorisang took part in our competition last year and he scored 100% in his final mathematics results. You too can join the Awqaf SA maths competition. It's open for grade 10, 11 and 12. The competition works as follows. The competition will open in January 2024. So if you have registered, or email communications will be sent to you, the registered participant, with all of the relevant information. It will be an online portal that will be open. So please do subscribe to our YouTube platform. The winner will be announced on our Awqaf SA YouTube and Facebook platform. So do give this video a subscribe and a like. Subscribe to our YouTube platform. In this way, if you subscribe to our YouTube platform, you won't miss out on some of our future workshops that will be taking place. We also hope to have some educator training workshops taking place in the new year. Don't forget to log on to some of our social media platforms. Do send us some photos, how you're logging on to the session. If you are at school, if you are at home, at Awqaf SA, on Instagram, on X, Awqaf South Africa, on our Facebook platform, and Awqaf South Africa on our YouTube platform. So this session is hosted on Awqaf's YouTube and Facebook platform. You can refer back to these videos if you have missed out on anything. So these videos are hosted on YouTube. So if you have missed out on anything, don't stress. You can refer back to that. So this is why you need to log on to our Awqaf SA YouTube platform, and in this way you would be subscribed and you would be alerted of our future workshops, and all the videos will be on there. Okay, it's over to Mr. Khota. He is hydrated, replenished, and he's ready to take his rocket back up to orbit. Let's play that launch sequence again, Mr. Khota. I'm really feeling it
Here I
today.
go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
And we have ignition. We have liftoff. All good, all good, all good. Hasanain, how's it going? Everything all good? Guys, I hope you guys enjoyed your lunch break. We are back. We are finishing up with our last session. Now, I'm going to give you another graph, guys. Y equals h of x is equal to a over x. What type of a graph is this, guys? Or h of x is equal to a over x plus q. This here is your standard hyperbola. That is your standard hyperbola, and this is your hyperbola with a shift. So if they ask you to sketch the graph h of x is equal to 4 over x, let's just say, for example, they ask you to sketch. Right, take this down, take this down, take this down, take this down. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, everybody. Hoërskool Voortrekker. Let's go. Tuscany Glen High, Hoërskool Voortrekker. Who else? Who else do we have in here? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, guys. Heather Secondary School. Let's go. Shouldn't the previous sum be 5 to the power of x to the power minus 4? No, it was the cube root of x, the cube root of 5 to the power 4, the previous one. The cube root of 5 to the power 4. Okay, in any case, let's get started here. We're sketching the hyperbola. How do we sketch the hyperbola, guys? All you can do in order to sketch the graph, you can do this. Draw a table if you want to. Draw a table. Put x, put y, put 0 in the middle, and then choose two factors, positive and negative factors. So we can go 1, 2, 4, right? Or even 3 factors. 1, 2, 4, right? Factors of 4, factors, positive or negative factors of your a value of 4, right? And then minus 1, minus 2, minus 4, right? You can sketch a table like that, and all we do is we substitute these values back in. So 4 over 0 is undefined. That's a U for undefined. 4 divided by x is 1. 4 over 1 is 4. 4 over 2 is 2. 4 over 4 is 1. 4 over minus 1, minus 4, minus 2, minus 1. We go to our graph. There we go. 0 and undefined. Why? It's our asymptote. 1 and 4, 1 on my x, 1, 2, 3, 4 on my y, 2 on my x, Dasu, 2 on my x, 2 on my y, 4 on my x, 1 on my y, join those dots. Remember, xy, 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 minus 1, minus 4, that's 0, minus 1, minus 4, minus 2, minus 2, minus 4, minus 1, and join those dots, making sure it doesn't touch your axis. It can't touch your x-axis and it can't touch your y-axis. You got two asymptotes here. Right? If they ask you what are the equations of the asymptotes, the equations of your asymptotes. So obviously you got two, you got your x-axis and you got your y-axis. They both asymptotes. The x-axis, y equals 0. The y-axis, x equals 0. If they ask you for the domain of the graph, any x value besides 0. So you can say x is an element of real numbers, but x cannot equal to 0. If they ask you for the range of this graph, y is an element of real numbers. Any negative y value, any positive y value, but not 0. Y cannot equal to 0. These are the equations of your asymptotes, your domain, and your range. Learn this. Whatever I'm putting on the screen, make a note of it, memorize it, learn it. It's coming out in your paper. Onliners, I hope you're paying attention here, guys. I hope you guys are paying attention. This work is so important. Multitasking, washing dishes and watching the video. Well done. Well done. Vatabuama High School. Welcome to the show. Takalani, the struggle is real. Don't stress, Trishan. We're gonna dala maths. We're here to crack maths. We're here to turn maths on its head upside down. Right, watch. Pay attention. You've taken this down. Right, now I'm going to erase this. What if the reverse is given? So you'll do this for any. So even if it's 6 over x, you draw a table, you put 0 in the middle, you put 1, 3, 6. Don't choose 1, 2, 3, 6. Don't choose 4. Choose 3 values. 1, 3, 6, minus 1, minus 3, minus 6. Sub it in, get your values, sketch your graph. Finish. Right. What if the reverse is given? We're going to go on to the shift just now. I'm going to show you a trick here, guys. I want you to pay attention. I'm showing you a quiet trick now. Now, if they gave you the graph and they wanted you to give the equation of it. All right, watch here, watch here, watch here, watch here. So here goes. So say they gave you, you opened up your functions. They gave you a graph like this. They called it graph G. They give you a point here, R, and they tell you R is 2 and 5, for example. They say find the equation of G. Find the equation of G. All you do, you say G of X is equal to, it's a standard hyperbola, so you know X is at the bottom. Yes or no? Now come and show you a trick. All you do is you multiply these two coordinates. 2 times 5 is how much? 10. Boom. There's your equation of your graph. There's your equation of your graph. Now I know it's only for 1 mark, guys, or 2 marks. Now, let me tell you something. Many schools, when you do it in school, here's it. I'm going to show you generally how schools do it, right? They got 2 and 5. They're going to tell you y equals a over x. So you know that's x, that's y. So 5 equals a over 2. X is 2. Now times 2 times 2. A equals 5 times 2. A is equal to 10. Now they're going to say y equals 10 over x. And because it's called graph G, G of x is equal to 10 over x. Can you not see we get exactly the same result? We're short-circuiting it. So even if they gave you a graph here in that direction, and they told you that's G, and they told you that is point T, minus 3 and 5. Come on. Without doing any calculation, give me the equation of G. Minus 15 over x, isn't it? That's it. G of x here on the side is minus 15 over x. We just multiply the two coordinates. Yes or no? Easy. You like that, guys? Onliners? Are you liking that shortcut? Are you liking that hack? It's going to help you in your paper. It's going to help you in your paper. Yes, sir. Itu maleng. Kunjani. Let's go. My food is still not here. People are complaining about their food here on social media, bruh. Right. Let's do now if this graph was shifted. Right. So now if I told you h of x is equal to 4 over x, there's your 4 over x, right? Remember, this was our graph 4 over x, correct? It appeared in that quadrant and it appeared in this quadrant. Plus q. Now I tell you, plus 1. So you can still draw your 4 over x graph here. Right. Now what you can do, let x equal to 0. Right. So now what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Watch here. Now you got plus 1. 1 is your asymptote. It means that your x-axis is moving 1 unit up. There we go. It's moving 1 unit up. So obviously this graph here is going to shift 1 unit up. That means it's going to look like that. And now the other graph is going to come here. So let y equal to 0. Now, obviously, you know your graph now is going to shift 1 unit up. So it's going to cut. Not on your y-axis. Remember, this graph is going to shift 1 unit up. So it's going to cut on your x-axis. Now, we don't know what that point is. We need to find that point. But you know that the y value at that point is 0. Am I right? So that means all we have to do, we need to find the intercept. So we're going to say 4 over x plus 1 is equal to y. What's y, guys? What's y? How much is y? 0. Now we solve for x. So now we go 4 over x is equal to minus 1 over 1. If I took this on the other side, I can cross multiply. Minus x is equal to 4. X is equal to minus 4. That means that point is minus 4 and 0. Can you see? This is your asymptote. This is the equation. In this case here, the equation of your asymptote is your Q value. That's your Q value. And what is it? The equation of your asymptote, y equals 1 in this case. Y equals 1. That is your asymptote. The line which your graph never touches. Please learn this. It's coming out in your exam. 100% it's appearing in your exam. Okay. So if they ask you what is the equation of your asymptote, you're going to say y equals 1. Guys, what's the domain and what's the range of this graph? If they ask you for the domain of this graph, x is an element of real numbers. That's it. Any x value. No, besides 0, isn't it? X is an element of real numbers. X cannot equal to 0. What's the range of this graph, guys? Any negative y value, even 0, but y cannot equal to 1. So y is an element of real numbers. Y cannot equal to your asymptote, which is 1. Making sense? That's your domain, that's your range. So we did the exponential. We did the exponential. We did the exponential with the shift. We did the hyperbola. We did the hyperbola with the shift. We did the parabola. We did the straight line. Now work through your past papers, make sense of it, and master it. Doesn't mean whatever we're doing over these 2 days. I'm showing you how it's done. I'm putting you into the picture. Mastering takes place after the session when you're working with your past papers and you start cracking all the questions. Okay? All right. So we're done with this, guys. This brings us to the end of functions. Let us do... I just want to go quickly back to those equations. I just want to do some equations, some quick equations for you. And then the inequality. So we get 2 types of... So put the heading inequalities. I'm just going back. I'm going a little bit back. We're going to end up with finance today. I'll carry on with probability into tomorrow. Oh, in fact, you know what? Yeah, let's do the inequalities. And then I want to do number patterns. So after, just remind me, after inequalities, number patterns. After number patterns, finance. Then we're done for today. Right. So for inequalities, guys, you get 2 types of inequalities in your exam. You get the single inequality and you get the double inequality. The single inequality looks like this. 2 into x plus 3 less than or equal to 10. Single inequality. The double inequality looks like this. 2x minus 1 over 3 less than or equal to 50 but greater than 10. That's the double inequality. And the question in the exam will say solve for x. right? Now, we know any arrow pointing to the left is less than or equal to. Remember, if the arrow is pointing to the left, L for left, L for less. If it's pointing to the right, if the arrow is pointing to the right, the R from right corresponds with the R from greater. You can see there's no L in greater, so it can't be less. Greater than or equal to. So we solve it like an equation. Only thing, if we divide by a negative, then the inequality swaps over. Make a note of this. If you divide by a negative value, the inequality flips over or changes over. Meaning, like if this was minus into 2x plus 3 less than or equal to 10, let's do this one here. Guys, I'm going to show you both of them here. Let's zoom out. Oops, let's zoom back in. There we go. All right, so what are we going to do? Negative 2 times x is minus 2x, minus 6. 2 times 3 is 6, less than or equal to 10. Let's take the 6 over. Minus 2x less than or equal to 10 plus 6 is 16. Let's divide by negative 2. Let's divide by negative 2. Now, here comes the rule. If we divide by a negative value, the inequality flips over. So, x is your final answer. X is not less than or equal to. Because we're dividing by a negative value, the inequality changes to greater than or equal to. Positive divided by negative is a negative. 16 divided by 2 is 8. And there we go. That's our final answer. Now, if we had to represent this on a number line, here is your number minus 8. There's an equal to sign, so we put a full circle. If there was no equal to sign, we put an open circle. And the arrow is pointing to the right, so it's going all the way to positive infinity. So they can say in interval notation, lower number first, higher number second. Infinity is always at the open bracket. There is a circle, a full circle. There's an equal to sign, so we put a square bracket. And there we go. That's sometimes they'll say solve for x and represent your answer on a number line and or interval notation. This is what we call interval notation, and this is what we call a number line. Okay. So let's give you guys one to do. I'm just going to give you one single inequality, and then we're going to do a double. And guys, you'll only get one in your exam. You'll either get the single or you'll get the double. One of them is coming out. For sure. You have to be tested on this. Right. Minus 3 into x plus 4 over 2 is greater than minus 8 into x plus 1. All right. Solve for x. Solve for x. Represent your answer on a number line. So solve for x. I want your answer represented on a number line, and I want it in interval notation. Total marks, 7 marks. 5 marks, 6 marks, 7 marks. So solve for x 5, number line 1, interval notation 1, total marks 7. It's marks you don't want to throw away in your exam. And guys, these concepts, don't think you're not going to be using it. You're going to be using it right through until grade 12. Onliners, how are we doing? Mondale. Zahira Scott from Mondale. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mitchell's Complain. Mitchell's Plain, welcome. Pakamani. Secondary school, shout out to Mr. Makoko.
Mr. Khota, you can't die on us now, eh?
Hey, I'm
Take a
telling
deep
you.
breath. Woosah.
Husa.
Round
Time to
2.
fly.
Fight.
Fight! Finish him. I thought you were going to have some he moves for us here today, Hasanain.
No,
Some
only
street fighter
ballet.
moves.
Only ballet there. We are
Ballet,
peace-loving people.
yo, bruh.
No fighting. No fighting allowed. Peace, peace.
This is street math. This is street math.
Sure.
Come, guys, let's tala. Right, so let's do this, guys. I'm going to multiply this side by 2. I'm going to multiply that side by 2. 2 and 2 cancels. Minus 3 into x plus 4 greater than 2 times minus 8 minus 16 into x plus 1. I hope you did that. Pass me this chair here, please, bro. Just turn it around. I just want to lean on you. There we go. Right, so what do we have? We got minus 3x minus 12 greater than minus 16x minus 16. Minus 3x plus 16x is greater than minus 16 plus 12. Minus 3 plus 16 is 13x is greater than minus 4. So x is greater than minus 4 over 13. I'm not dividing by a negative, so I don't need to change my sign around. Number line, there is minus 4 over 13. Arrow is pointing to the right. There's no equal to sign, so I put an open circle. Arrow is pointing to the right. In interval notation, the lower number first, the higher number second. There's no equal to sign. I put an open bracket, and we are done. I hope you know this one. Learn it for your exams. But I got a good feeling they're going to give you the double inequality. I don't know. That's just a hunch. A very strong feeling. I got a strong feeling they're going to give you a double inequality in your exam. They love doing that. Guys, are you still with us? Are you still vibing with us, guys? Are you still vibing with us? Brownie, 10 brownie points. Kudos to you guys for sitting since 9 o'clock this morning right until 3 o'clock this afternoon. We're going to be doing non-stop math this weekend. Roshni Secondary, Julia, welcome. Yebo, letlokonolo. Ompametse Nkosi. Welcome,
See, I'm boosting, Mr. Khota. I'm boosting.
See, bro. I can
I'm boosting, but the wife is not very happy with the selections. She said, are you buying this thing again, you know?
Yeah.
I'm also a student, so I'm prepping for my examination and I need some of my
good luck.
ethanol. Yeah,
Allah make it easy, bro.
I mean,
Non-stop.
talk to the frog
like we say every time your brain says shut down, you need to say shut up.
There we go. You have to push harder. If the gradient is harder, you
Ekangala
have to push
Engineering
harder.
School of Specialization in Mining. Hey, welcome Joyce. Welcome Joyce Masango. Right, let's go. We're now doing the double inequality, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Tell us how much you're loving the show. Tell us how much you how much you guys are learning in today's session. This is how we dala it. This is how we crack it. This is how you get 100% in math. Six less than or equal to 100 but greater than 20. Let's crack it. Solve for x, represent it on a number line and interval notation. Right, now pay attention here, guys. All right, take it down. Takalani. Welcome, Takalani. Parktown boys. Welcome, Parktown boys. Alhamdulillah, Hasanain. We've got such a massive outreach today in today's program from all over every school. I mean, learners coming in from all walks of life, from all countries, from all provinces. We're all going to, no, we're not going to pass Hamotso. We are not going to pass. We are going to get distinction. Very good, Mr. K. Sailab, where you? God.
You're gonna conquer maths. You're gonna conquer maths like Napoleon.
We're gonna conquer. Alhamdulillah. That's what we have to do, guys. That's our cohort of learners.
Sign of life.
Cracking.
Sign of life.
Sign of life, guys. Just pick up your hand as a sign of life. Are you guys alive? So that they know it's not a still picture. They know we got a live crowd in here.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Okay, here goes, here goes, here goes. All right, now pay attention. Guys, what we want to do, we only want x between the two inequalities, right? So we're going to we need to first get rid of the 6. So we multiply this by 6, multiply that by 6, multiply that by 6. 6 and 6 will cancel, right? So what am I left with, guys? Let's do our next step. 2x plus 2 less than or equal to 100 times 6, 600. But greater than 20 times 6 is 120. Now we take this 2 over on both sides. So plus 2 will become minus 2. Please, you take it over on both sides. 120 minus 2 is 118. Less than 2x less than or equal to 600 minus 2 is 598. Now I only want x. Divide by 2, divide by 2, divide by 2. I'm not dividing by a negative, so I don't need to flip the inequality. X less than or equal to 598 divided by 2. All Indians should know this. 299 rand. Everything is 299. Right. Everything is 99. They'll never say 50 rand. They'll say 49.95. Why? It's cheaper, is it? 118 divided by 2. 118 divided by 2. 59. So now there we go. So let's put the number line. The lower number is 59. The higher number is 299. 299 got an equal to sign, so we put a full circle. Some of your teachers tell you to do it on the number line. I like to do it slightly above the value. And then x lies between the 2 points. Are you guys following, guys? Good, 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 good. And now in interval notation, 59 is the lower number, 299 is the higher number. There's an equal to sign, so we put a square bracket. There's no equal to sign here, or it's an open, so we put an open bracket. That's it. That's interval. You're telling the person it lies between 59 and 299. 59 excluded, 299 included. You can, if you want to, you can say x is an element of real numbers. That's actually the better way of doing it. Thanks for that. No, you can just leave it like this. No, no, no. You say x an element. You're just telling the person afterwards that it could be decimals or fractions. It's not restricted to integers only or natural or whole numbers. Where there's an equal to sign, that's where the square bracket will go next to. If there's no equal to sign, it will either be an open circle, but in interval notation will be a bracket. There we go. Let's give you one more double inequality and we are done. One more. That's it. That's the whole of inequalities for the year. You get the single inequality, double inequality. Finish. One of the two is coming out in your paper. Right, Saluji? You guys fail. Saluji is smiling. This guy is boosting, bruh. He's seeing my face becoming bigger and smaller. Those eyes are going like this here. He never did so much math in his life. He's gone. Huh? Your brain took a walk. The one guy told me in the class, I asked him, I'm not even going to mention who. Grade 11. So we wrote the whole board full of numbers. I told him, right, did you understand what was going on? He's looking at it. He's saying, I understood until the point where the numbers started jumping. I said, what do you mean? He says, I swear to God, those numbers on the board started jumping. They started coming out of the board.
Mr. Khota, read and blow. Read and blow.
Let's go. Minus 2x plus 1 over 3. Less than 30, greater than 9. Go for it. Quiet. Solve for x. Solve. This is the last one. Solve for x. Number line. Interval notation. Yeah, I was finished, Kasam. I asked the lady, how he says, I understood it completely until the numbers started jumping. And they started literally jumping, moving along the. Yeah, imagine you going to do maths 1, maths 2. Imagine you guys going to do rocket science. Hey, heavy calculus. We'll manage. Of course, we'll manage. We'll manage. We'll check. As long as we know what's cutting. Maths is a puzzle. You just need to know what goes where. Onliners, are the numbers jumping already on the board? Are they coming out? Are they attacking you? Here we come, Laliposa, 100%. If the numbers are not yet jumping out, you are all right. When you are being attacked by inequality tonight in your sleep, you know you are in trouble. Are you guys done? Pass me some water there, please. Any of the bottles there. Huh? Yeah, just pass. Thank you.
So, Mr. Khota, last week, this time?
Yo, Cape Town was skirting.
Skirt your biscuit.
Skirt your biscuit. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, so we multiply both sides by 3. 9 3s are 27 minus 2x plus 1 less than 30 times 3 is 90. Quiet, guys. Right, minus 2x less than, take the 1 over. You can do this in pencil in your exam also. So 27 minus 1 is 26. 90 minus 1 is 89. We divide by minus 2, divide by minus 2, divide by minus 2. Be careful. X is greater than, because we divide by negative, minus 89 over 2, but less than minus, what is 26 over 2? 13. Now, what's the higher number? What's the lower number? Obviously, you're going to have to convert 89 over 2 first to a decimal. So 89 divided by 2, 89 divided by 2 is, gosh, 44 and a half. Remember, this here is 44,5. So your lower number is minus 89 over 2. Your higher number is minus 13. There are no equal to signs, so you put 2 open circles, and x lies between the 2 points. Interval notation, minus 89 over 2, minus 13, open brackets, because there are no equal to signs. Right, Kasam? There we go. And that brings us to the end of inequalities. We're moving on fantastic time, guys. We're moving on fantastic time. So we did inequalities. We did simultaneous equations. We did simultaneous. Let me just do, before I go into finance, because we're going to wrap up with finance, let me give you some exponential equations. 100% it's coming out in your paper. Right. So put the heading there, exponential equations. Exponential equations. Now we know the basic one, 2 to the power x is equal to 8, right? 2 to the power x is equal to 8. You got to make the left-hand side and the right-hand side bases the same. Using prime bases, 2s, 3s, or 5s. You got to cancel the bases. And you got to solve for x in the power. Right? Remember, immediately after this, we're going to do number patterns, right? So here goes, here goes, here goes. So obviously 2 to the power x is equal to 8. That's your question. Whenever x is in the power and has an equal to sign, it's called an exponential equation. So 2 to the power x is equal to the number 8. The number 8, we all know, is 2 to the power 3. Base 2, we're using base 2. The number 8 is 2 to the power 3. 2 times 2 times 2 is 2 to the power 3. Right, so we made the left-hand side, cancel the bases, 2 and 2 cancels, solve for x in the power, x is equal to 3. Now this is an easy one. You're not going to see this in your exam, obviously. Let's pick up the pace. So what we want to do, guys, we want to get one term equal to one term. What do I want to get? One term equal to one term. Then I can apply this rule. Are you listening? Good. Let's erase. Let's erase. Okay, let's see how good are you guys. Here goes. I'm taking some exam questions. 1 over 5 to the power x is equal to 625. Right, so we got one term equal to one term. So now I can do this. Let's make left-hand side and right-hand side bases the same. So watch what we do, guys. Watch. If you don't understand, put your pens down. Let's all do it together. We're going to use, we can't use base 2. We can't use base 3. We have to use base 5. So 1 over 5 to the 1. When 5 to the 1 comes up to the top, it becomes 5 to the minus 1 to the power x is equal to, by now you should know 625 is 5 to the power 4. Right? 5 times 5 is 25, times 5 is 125, times 5 is 625. Right? Now, remove the brackets. 5 to the power. Minus 1 times x is minus x is equal to 5 to the power 4. Agreed? There we go. We have to remove the brackets. Now the bases are the same. Now we cancel the bases. 5 and 5 will cancel. What's x equal? Minus x will equal to 4. Divide by minus 1, divide by minus 1, x is equal to minus 4. And there we go. That's our final answer. Okay? Onliners, are you following? Are we still online? Are you still there, guys? Are you still there? Durban Girls High, Plumstead High. Well done, well done, well done. Right, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes, here goes. Guys, I hope your picture quality is correct. It's all right. Please make sure you go onto your screen, click the settings button, go to video resolution and make it 720.
Or what you can do is you can select a lower resolution. Must bear in mind that in certain communities, lots of people are streaming on Netflix and are on the internet network.
Okay.
So that might be affecting your internet connectivity. So you've got like 144, 140, 720 is the highest.
Okay. Highest.
So that's your option.
So they can drop it or increase it.
Yes, but dropping it is going to assist you if you are having an issue with your internet connectivity.
Ah, lovely. Thanks for that info.
Thanks for that info. I can smell something burning.
I'm telling you that I'm going to kill them with this one. Right, let's go. To the power 2x is equal to 32. Now you're going to get some brain cells burning here, bro. Some sawdust. Come. Okay, wait. It's not heavy. Listen to me. Isn't there a relationship between 2, 64, and 32? What base? Come on. Between 2, a 3, and a 5. What is it going to be? It can't be a 3. It can't be a 5. So that means we already know we need to bring what's in the brackets. We need to get this equation in terms of base 2. Go for it. Go for it. When you're done with this one, do this one. 2 over 5 to the power x is equal to 0, 4. Do that one. In fact, do the next one also. I'm giving you different variations. 5 times 2 to the power x is equal to 40. And let's give you one last one. 4 times 2 to the power x is equal to 0,5 to the power x minus 2. There we go. Come on, there's 4 of them to do here. You can do these 4, you'll be able to do them in your exams. Come guys, come guys, come guys. Let's see. Crack them all. Get them all right. You want to get them one term equal to one term. You want to get the bases the same in terms of a 2, a 3, or 5. Cancel the bases and then you solve for x in the power. How are we doing there? Onliners, hit us up in the comments. Talk to us. Talk to us, guys. Are you guys managing? Fred Norman. Sure. Welcome. Annadale. Fred Norman. Annadale. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What an amazing program, guys. What a lekker vibe. Everybody's there. I know we almost at the end, guys. This is it. This is it. It's 2:15 already. We're going to do number patterns after all of this. And then, yeah, we can crack some finance. If your brains are okay. If your brains are not okay, we start tomorrow morning. Okay, we divide. Watch here what we do here. I'm going to work out the memo. I'm dividing by 2. I divide by 2. So watch here. 1 over 64 to the power 2x is equal to 32 divided by 2 is 16. 1 over 64 is 2 to the power 6 to the power 2x is equal to 16 is 2 to the power 4. 2 to the power minus 6 to the power 2x is equal to 2 to the power 4. 2 to the power minus 12x is equal to 2 to the power 4. 2 and 2 will cancel. Minus 12x is equal to 4. Divide by minus 12. Divide by minus 12. X is equal to minus 1 over 3. There we go. That's our first answer. How many of you got that one right? 1 but 2. Come, guys. Saluji, coming right. Did you guys get this one right, guys? Quadukatole. Where is Quadukatole? Abigail. Let's go. Twa girls in the house. Comprehensive High School, Gauteng. Yes, you can save the video. It's being recorded already, guys. It's live. It's live on YouTube. It's on the Awqaf website, www.awqafsa.org.za. Or you can even check it on YouTube. Just go to Awqaf SA. It's up already. Immediately after this, you can review it. There's our connect. On Facebook, Awqaf South Africa. On Instagram, at Awqaf SA. On X Twitter, at Awqaf SA. YouTube, Awqaf South Africa, and www.awqafsa.org. That's it. Okay. Remember, we're not just doing a 30-second YouTube clip or a TikTok video. This is a proper online, live, 12-hour math intensive bootcamp workshop, which is being streamed to millions of learners across the world. Right, let's go. So let's do this one.
Getting the boot from Mr. Khota today.
That's
You're getting
it.
the boot.
2 over 5 to the power x is equal to 0,4. I haven't seen this one. Let's try it, right? 2 over 5 to the power x is equal to 0,4 is 4 over 10. Right? So 2 over 5 to the power x. 2 goes into there 2 times. 2 goes into there 5 times. Now that is to the power 1. That and that cancels like a boss. X is equal to 1. What? You mean you didn't know? 4 over 10 is 2 over 5. The bases are the same. Come on. What happened? I heard that. To somebody, this thing just went over the head. Let's do it again. Dasu. 2 over 5, Dasu, is equal to 4 over 10. If I divide that by 2 and divide that by 2, what do I get? 2 over 5. Yes or no? So now this here is to the power 1. So there's the bases are the same now. That and that cancels. X equal 1. You have to just use your brains a little. That's it. Right. Nice one, guys. Nice one. Got the brain juices flowing. Right, let's go. 5 times 2 to the x is equal to 40. Right, now it's 5 times. It's not 5.2. It's 5 times 2. So we divide by 5, divide by 5. That and that cancels out. 2 to the power x. 40 divided by 5 is 8. 2 to the power x is equal to 8 is 2 to the power 3. 2 and 2 cancels. X is equal to 3. One-liners, how we doing? How we doing? Pakamani Secondary School gang are in. Send us some pics from your school, guys. Send us some pics. Where you logging in from your whole school? Send it through to Awqaf. Send it through to Hasanain. Hasanain will put it up. Durban Girls High School in Cape Town. Probably the only learner from Wentworth. No stress. I want not stress. Durban Girls, let's go. The last one, guys. The last one. And then we're going to do number patterns. Here we go. Let's do the last one. 4 times 2 to the x is equal to 0,5 to the power x minus 2. Question, answer. I'm going to bring it all down to 2's. Shh. Right, so the number 4, you want to try it on your own? Right. They've requested to try it on their own. You got, it's a 4-mark question. You got 2 minutes. Your mark allocation divided by 2 must be your time. Your mark allocation divided by 2 must be your time. So if it's 4 marks divided by 2, you have 2 minutes to do it. And if you're taking longer than 2 minutes, you're going to fail nicely, beautifully, exquisitely. You will fail, mashallah.
What were you saying earlier on, Mr. Khota? Must have been sleeping under a rock.
Why?
You
What
mentioned
happened?
my name.
Oh, no, I said no, the learners must take photos of their school where they are logging in from and send it through to Hasanain.
No, they must do it easy way. They must just
Yeah.
tag us on Instagram at Awqaf
Okay.
SA. Show us some love, please, guys.
Yes,
We
guys.
begging you. We need some more subscribers to our YouTube platform because you get to see Mr. Khota in some of his most exotic and most expensive tracksuits and expensive clothes. Like his whole wardrobe in the videos, you know, he's quite a stylish guy, you know. Gotta give it up there,
Yeah,
Mr. Khota.
we love once, bruh. We love
Yeah,
once.
no.
Go
You
big
one
or
of the
go home.
stylish. Yeah, no,
Go
you're one of
big
the
or go
stylish,
home. Go big or go
maths
home.
teachers. I didn't have maths teachers like you when I was in
Uh,
school. Where were you?
I didn't have maths teachers like me.
Yeah. I should give myself a hug.
Right, let's go, guys. Right. Okay, the number 4, I'm breaking it up into 2 squared times 2 to the x is equal to 0, 0,5, 1 over 2, x minus 2. Right. Now, this is 2 to the power. We multiplying, bases are the same. I add, so it's 2 plus x is equal to a half is 2 to the minus 1 to the x minus 2. So 2 to the power 2 plus x is equal half, 5 over 10. 0, 0,5. Dude. 5 over 10. It's a half. Right. So that's 2 to the power minus x plus 2. Now our bases are the same. 2 and 2 cancels. 2 plus x is equal to minus x plus 2. X plus x is equal to 2 minus 2. 2x is equal to 0. X is equal to 0. Divide this by 2, divide that by 2. X is equal to 0. KWay, got it right. Like a boss. There we go. Slatom. Right. And they nailing. Botse says, put that comment up there. We're watching it live at school, Botse, and we're nailing every question. Offense Shongwe from USA. Lies. Offense. You are from Kailita, Baba. You are saying USA. The United States of Africa. Palesa.
Hey, the snake
Yeah.
charmers.
Shout out to my teachers for pulling us out, and shout out to Mr. Mohammed for the opportunity to teach us. Lots of love here. KWay and Awqaf. Waya. Here we go. Totally worth it. From Ivu Mile, Massimini, Nelly Ngwamba, me too, Shoshanguve. Let's go. Right. Okay, we're into the last session now. Okay, come on, give you guys a cracker. Let me leave you with a cracker. You say you're nailing it. Okay, you think you're smart. Solve for x. Solve for x. I'm going to do one more style here for you guys. Guys, I'm going to give you one more style to solve for x. After that, this was where one term was equal to one term. I'm going to show you where we got multiple terms equal to one term, and then we'll end up with number patterns for today. Probability and finance, first thing. We'll probably, in fact, we'll just start with finance in the morning, then we'll go into paper 2. We'll end up with probability for tomorrow.
Yeah, that is the one that we had a problem putting as a calculation. But leave it for you.
Okay, let's see.
Sweeping works.
Right, watch here. Watch here, guys. Right, I want to get the x's on the same side, am I right?
No.
But this is multiplied. Pay attention. So I'm going to divide, watch here. I'm going to divide this side by 3 to the x. Listen. What I do on the right, I need to do on the left. So that and that will cancel. So I'm left with 9 times 2 to the x over 3 to the x is equal to 4. Right. Now I want to get rid of the 9. So now I'm going to divide this side by 9. And I'm going to, what I do on the left, I need to do on the right. Now watch what happens. 2 to the x over 3 to the x is equal to 4 over 9. I'm going to move over to the side. So that would be 2 over 3 to the power x. Because remember, they both to the power x. 2 to the x over 3 to the x is equal to the number 4 over 9 is 2 over 3 squared, isn't it? 2 squared is 4, 3 squared is 9, isn't? Yes or no? 2 over 3 cancel. X is equal to 2. No, because I want this to come to the left. I don't want that to go to the right. Must I show you a shortcut to this problem? You want to see a shortcut to this problem? Check here. 9 is 3 squared times 2 to the x is equal to 4 is 2 squared times 3 to the x. Check here. 2 and 2 will cancel. X is equal to 2. There's your final answer. 3 and 3 will cancel. X is still equal to 2. You can do it in one step. You can do it in one step. Right, Yusuf? How's it? Why? But spinning now. Now you're spinning. Owens are now, Hasanain. We need to send out life support, oxygen masks. In times of difficulty, the oxygen mask will drop from the ceiling. The exits are on the 2 sides.
Mr.
And in
Khota.
the event the life jacket doesn't open, it's got 2 whistles here on the side. Just blow in, it will automatically self-inflate.
Do you know what will work, Mr. Khota? You know Creoles.
Yeah.
Creoles chips.
Yeah.
There used to be in the 80s like a fish, a very pungent fish.
Yeah.
Thing.
Like
I
a
think
prawn.
that's what,
It was like a prawn, like a tangy prawn
that's what
flavor.
we need now. Something really to shock the senses.
Hey, I'm telling you. All right, let's look at this last one, guys. Watch this. 2 to the power x minus 1 is equal to 10 minus 2 to the power x plus 1. For 5 marks, solve for x. Come, last one. Last one, then we're doing number patterns. Come, Joe. Come, Joe. Let's crack this. At this point in time, at a point in the workshop, guys, some people, while we are in orbit, they have been disengaged, dislodged into space. So if you feel like an astronaut and you don't know where you're floating right now, it's okay, guys. This is the time people start passing out. Joe, don't pass out now on us. We believe in you, Joe. Joe, he's our man. He can do it. No one can. Go, Joe. You must ask your father that one. Come, guys. Go and check your resolution, check your settings. We're still getting some learners saying that they can't see.
But you know, Mr. Khota, that is part of an issue of our spatial town planning. You know, there are learners that are logged on from middle income brackets, and you've got learners that is logged on.
No, but if you please, guys, Astrid Ladla, if you can't see the screen, Just go to your settings, check your resolution, guys. Check your resolution, your video resolution.
So back to my previous point, Mr. Khota, the reality is that certain communities have poor internet networks, and the
Connectivity.
network is got like high demand. So everyone's at home now, and everyone is on the network. So if you are having that problem, don't worry. It's on our YouTube platform. You can always go back to that part that you're having an issue. You know, if there's poor internet connectivity, do not fret. It will be on the Awqaf SA web page.
Jafar say he's leaving it for another day. He said this is a part of the problem in the paper where he looks at it and he say, okay, never mind. Let me see. If the paper is out of 100, okay, let me see. Let's lose 5, 95. Let's leave this one out. At least I'll pass. Yeah, why? No. I've got a Wi-Fi password. If you guys want to click to my brain in the exam, I charge for the password. And yeah, no. It's a special innovation from Elon Musk. I'm a guinea pig for him. Right, watch. Question, answer. Right, watch. I know many of you are crying. You are sweating blood. Yellow pooper's coat. Plus 2 to the power x plus 1 is equal to 10. There we go. Right, watch. Now we break this up. So this is 2 to the x times 2 to the minus 1. Please learn this one. Whenever you have it, whenever it say plus or minus, right, plus. Now let's break that up. That would be 2 to the x times 2 to the 1 is equal to 10. Yes or no? I'm putting a tick there, right, Jafar? Right. Watch. I got two terms. Jafar, what's common? And don't tell me 2. 2 to the power x is common. Fantastic. So we take out our highest common factor. So we broke it up. We break it up. We divorce it. We talak it. We keep it separate. Now we take out the highest common factor. So 2 to the x into. What am I left with? 2 to the minus 1 plus 2 to the power plus 1 is equal to 10. So 2 to the x into, let's do in our brackets, a half plus 2, 2.5. 2.5 is 5 over 2 is equal to 10. Now, J, where, yeah? 2 to the x is out, so I'm only left with 2 to the minus 1, plus 2 to the x is out, so I'm only left with 2. So 2 to the minus 1 is a half plus 2, which is 5 over 2. Right, now watch. Now we need only 2 to the x here. So I need to get rid of the 5 over 2. So it's multiplied. So we multiply it by 2 over 5. What I do to the left, I do to the right. So that and that will cancel. That and that will cancel. 2 to the power x is equal to 10 times 2 is 20 divided by 5 is 4. Ting, 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 ting. Bada bing, bada boom. 2 to the power x is equal to, the number 4 is 2 to the power 2. 2 and 2 cancels. Bob's your auntie. X is equal to 2. Bob is LBGT. Bob, no, I'm like. Here's it. Break it up. Break it all up. Take out your highest common factor. Get rid of your brackets. Get rid of brackets. And then solve for x. There's your steps. Break it up. Take out your highest common factor. Get rid of your brackets. And solve for x. No, how do you get rid of 5 over 2? You multiply it by its reciprocal to get 1. So what you do on the one side, you do on the other side. Or you can say divide by 5 over 2, divide by 5 over 2 is the same thing. Divide by 5 over 2 and times 2 over 5 is the same thing. Right. All right. Okay, let me leave you guys with a quick higher order question. If f of x is equal to 999, 999, 999, 999, 999. Find the value of x squared minus 4 over x minus 2 over x plus 2 without the use of a calculator. Huh? Yeah, you can. You can say find a value of f of x equal to x squared minus 4 over x plus 2 without the use of a calculator. Give it a go, guys. Let's see. I'm giving you this one just for fun. But it did come out in a past paper. Of course. Where do you think I'm getting this thing? You think I'm sucking thumb? I'm just making it out from Tane. Come guys, come guys, come guys, come guys. So in your answer, let me take you out of your misery. Before we go into number patterns, that's where we're going to wrap up. It's already 20 to 3, guys. We got the last 20 minutes. We're going to do number patterns and we're done. Right, watch. In your answer, x squared minus 4 is x minus 2, x plus 2, difference of 2 squares, over x plus 2. Agreed? So that and that will cancel. You left with what? X minus 2. So, but x on its own is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks of. So 999, 999, 999, 999, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So therefore x minus 2, therefore x minus 2 is equal to 999, 999, 999, 1, 2, 3, 4, 999, 9, 9 minus 2 is how much? 7. That's your answer. Huh? What do you mean? No, you got x minus 2. So x is that whole thing. So you got a minus 2. So all we're doing is we're minusing 2 at the end. 9 minus 2 is 7, Baba. Smart one, ne? Jafar, this is maths, Baba. Dasu, what's wrong, Dasu? Fever, sick, nauseous, flu, sharks, man. Which two, bye? No. Therefore, they want to know. They want to okay. So wait. So therefore, x is equal. Let's rather put it that way. Rather, therefore, x is equal to. So it's that x minus 2. So it's this whole thing minus 2. That's why you get the 7. Right. There we go. Perfecto. Onliners, I hope you got that one right. No, you want the value of x. You want the value of this expression. So the value of the expression is x minus 2. This is an expression, x minus 2. So what is x? It's this whole thing minus 2. And that's your answer. Okay. Okay. Right, let's go. Number patterns, the last one, guys. The last one for today. The last one for today, number patterns. Right, you get the arithmetic and the number patterns, guys. You get the arithmetic, which is your common first difference. And then you get the geometric, which is your common ratio. So let's go. We're at the end, guys. we add the end. So your general expression for first difference, what would an arithmetic pattern look like? An example of an arithmetic pattern would be, let's say 6 plus 4 is, 6 plus 4 is 10, plus 4 is 14, plus 4 is 18. And so there we go. So we know it's got a common difference here of 4. So therefore, it's arithmetic because it's got a common first difference. And that difference, we call it D. We say D is equal to 4. Pay attention. Right. So now they'll say, what is the general formula for arithmetic? Tn is equal to A plus n minus 1 times D. A is your first term. N is a term. Tn is the value of that term. And D is your common difference. Right. A, here's it. A is your first term, right? N is a term. Any term. A term. Tn is the value of n. And D is your common difference. So the questions could look like this in the exam. Question number 1, extend by 2 terms. Extend by 2 terms if the pattern continues. Find Tn, the general expression. Find the 10th term. Which term is equal to 96? Which term in the sequence is equal to 96? So let's answer the questions. Question number 1. Let's extend by 2 terms. So we know 4, 4, 4. What's your next term? 18 plus 4 is how much? 22. 22 plus 4 is how much? 26. So 22 and 26. Number 2. Find Tn, the general expression. So Tn is equal to A plus n minus 1 times D. That's your formula for first difference. So Tn is equal to, what's A? A is your first term, guys. What's A? 6 plus n minus 1. What's your common difference? What's your first difference? 4. Let's multiply. Let's collect our like terms. Tn is equal to 6. Multiply this times that times both, plus 4n minus 4. Right? That times that times that. Your final answer, Tn is equal to 4n plus 6 minus 4 plus 2. And there we go, we're done. So you got 2 marks for the first one, 4 marks for the second one. Are you guys all following? Find Tn, the general expression we got. Find the 10th term. Find the 10th term. So I'm just going to find Tn, the general expression. Find the 10th term. Let's do it here on the side. I'm answering question number 3. The 10th term, T10, is equal to, see, you got Tn is equal to 4n plus 2. So T10 is equal to 4 into 10 plus 2. So T10 is equal to 10 times 4 is 40 plus 2 is 42. Number 4, which term is equal to 96? So you take your general expression, 4n plus 2 is equal to 96. We should have made it 98. Which term is equal to 98? Then it will work out perfectly. Which term, guys, just make this change. Which term is equal to 98? Then it will work perfectly. Then we won't get decimals. So 4n is equal to 98 minus 2 is 96. N is equal to 24. Are you guys all with me? And let's do the geometric. Come, I'll give you one like this. I'll give you one like this. Let's give you another arithmetic pattern. I want you to do it on your own. And then we'll end up with the geometric pattern. And we are done for today. We're at the end, guys. We're at the finish line. We're at the finish line. -4, -7, -10, -13, blah, 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 blah. Extend by 2, same questions. Extend by 2 terms, find Tn, the general expression. Which term is equal to -42? Here goes question number 1. Extend by 2 terms. Find Tn, the general expression. Which term is equal to -42? We almost at the end, guys. We almost at the end. One more. We got just the geometric pattern and we are done. Merebank Secondary in Durban. Right, here goes. Guys, if there's any concept that you joined in late into the show or you feel like you need another explanation, please re-watch the show on the website. Everything's recorded, guys. So I think the girl there that said she needed Sandile or Sandra Maponga, she says, I'm still not quite understanding the double inequality. Don't stress. Go back to the video, replay it later, get to that part about the double inequality, try it over and over. I promise you, you will get it. Right, extend by 2 terms. What's our common difference here? -4 to get to -7 is what? -3, -3, -3. So now, -16. -16 minus 3 is what? So the answer to the first question is -16 minus 19, correct? Number 2, find Tn, the general expression. So Tn, it's arithmetic, so A plus n minus 1 times D. Tn is equal to -4 plus n minus 1. Remember, A is -4. What's your common difference? -3. So Tn is equal to -4. Multiply out -3n plus 3. Tn is equal to -3n. -4 plus 3, -1. And there we go. That's your general expression. Right, Chunara? Sabuddin? You all right? You still on? Which expression or which term is equal to -42? Which term is equal to -42? I know everybody is quite tired right now. Everybody is like busted. Let's wrap up with this last one. We'll complete everything first thing tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. There's no formalities tomorrow morning. We start at 9 a.m. sharp. We start at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning sharp. Which term is equal to -42? So Tn is equal to -3n minus 1. So -3n minus 1 is equal to -42. I'm answering question number 3. Which term? The minute they say which term, guys, you're looking for n. Whenever they ask you for which term, you're always looking for n. Your number, a certain term. Which term? You're looking for n. So -3n is equal to -42 plus 1. Am I right? -3n is equal to -41. N equals -41 over -3. N is equal to 41 over 3. 41 divided by 3. 13,67. But your number of terms can't be a decimal. So therefore, n is equal to or approximately the 14th term. N must be a number of terms. It's got to be a natural number. Can't be an integer. It can't be a negative, and it can't include 0, because your number of terms, there are a certain number of terms. So it's got to be a natural number. Boys and girls, that will bring us to the end of today. That brings us to the end of today. I hope you guys enjoyed it, right? They are not jumping. Nelly, the numbers are not yet jumping. Welcome, welcome. Okay, guys. No, we'll do that tomorrow. We'll finish it up today. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for attending today. It's been an amazing session with all of you. Looking absolutely forward to seeing you guys bright and fresh and early tomorrow morning. By 8:45, we'll be live. 9 o'clock. 5 to 9, we'll play the launch sequence. 9 o'clock, we have ignition. Assalamu alaikum. See you guys.
Okay, Mr. Khota, get some bed rest. Early to bed tonight. We need you full power, fresh brain tomorrow. You and your cohort of learners.
Fresh brain. At this point in time, I'm just as brain fried. The numbers are jumping. They're hopping.
Okay, so that's it from Mr. Khota. Mr. Khota, thank you so much. Have a blessed evening. We'll take it over from here to end of the program. We say thank you to our cohort of learners that have logged on. This has been the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Maths Workshop brought to you by Awqaf South Africa and Mr. Khota, the Department of Basic Education. You've been an awesome cohort today. Stay blessed. Our next session will be Maths Paper 2. That's tomorrow, Sunday, the 5th of November. So from me, Hasanain Abdullah, from the Awqaf SA Cape Town studios, thank you so much for joining. Stay blessed and thank you so much.
When we take care of each other, wonderful things happen. Children thrive, the elderly rejoice, and communities celebrate. Awqaf South Africa, a charitable Waqf organization, makes it easy to share the care. All donations are ploughed into Sharia-compliant investments, while the fruits support a wide variety of charitable causes. Visit awqafsa.org.za to discover how your Waqf can bless our community with a legacy of care.